Yo, how's everyone doing? I'm gonna play one song just to drop the beat today. Good to hear it. Draft Blues, good to hear it. Looks like we can just start our coaching session right away. No song, sorry guys. Okay. Hello?
Hi, is this Brad G? I think I set up a coaching session for some crypto rug pulling.
You are in the right place. Welcome.
Nice. What's up?
So, how
Hey,
would
Brian.
you like to diversify your portfolio today?
I'd like to definitely set up as much crypto rug pulling as possible, but I also like to play Dota 2.
Okay.
So I don't know
Then
about that,
you're okay to
but
talk about that as well?
that's really great. Yeah. Definitely the Dota 2 as
Fantastic.
well, for
And
sure.
fantastic.
Why don't we start on the Dota 2 just to
Okay,
make
if
sure?
we have time left over, we can do some rug pulling afterwards.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm
Okay.
super done.
Sounds good, man. Uh, yeah, so people are saying my sound levels are not even with you. Can you speak it just real quick?
Testing 1 2 3. I like crypto rug pulling.
Yeah, he loves it. Okay, I'll turn it down a little bit. Okay. Looks like you're a bit louder than me. Okay.
Oh yeah, I got a lot of voice.
No, you're good. It's always funky. No matter who I have on, I have to change the thing. Okay.
Okay.
So, yeah, man. First coaching session. Um, you gave me some notes about the fact that you play. Sometimes you don't play at all for like a week. Sometimes you play 20 plus hours a week. You have about 1,000
Yep.
matches. You feel like there's probably a couple things holding you back, and you'd like to identify those. You're a position one, 3,600 MMR.
Yep.
Do you want to talk a little bit about what you think those things might be, or what you feel like your
So
playstyle is, or anything about yourself, really?
so to explain in detail on my playstyle, I guess I'll just best way to describe that I think is to go over champ pool
Sure.
or the hero pool. So I should say, I guess I should mention, I come from League of Legends. I played League basically since I was in high school, like freaking what 15 years ago or something at this point. It's a pretty long time.
That is a
But I
long
started
time. Yep.
playing Dota, the superior game,
Of course.
as I wish I had arrived to the light side, the good side earlier. But
Welcome.
here we are now. So I've been playing for it's about like 3 years now on Dota, but like I said, like sometimes I don't play for like 3 months, 6 months or something, and then I like
Mm,
play a bunch. Lately, I've been on the grind. I've been enjoying playing. I've been playing a bunch. So now I actually even have like 1150 games, and I'm slightly higher MMR. Um, the heroes that I generally play. So would it be good to like just like share screens? Or, like I have my
sure, you can
Dota
share
pulled up.
your
I can
screen.
just
You can
like do
share
it.
your screen with me. Yeah, sure.
Share screen. Okay, so check. Why can't this share? Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. It looks like it's showing. So do you see that?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, so up here are the current position one heroes that I play that are what I deem to be good right now. In generally, I would say it's like pretty close to in order. Is like the left side is like this is a crazy hero, and the right side is like maybe there's a position where that's like decent to be good, and then the ones over here are heroes that I have experience with or like can play, but are like I find to not be like super great in the meta right now.
Sure.
So generally, I think you can just go on and see right now. I've been playing a lot of gyro lately. Ursa I'm less experienced with, but I know that he's like a pretty powerful hero. And once you start getting over here, is I find it's like a kind of like a situational thing. Life Stealer I think is good for counter matchups, anti-mage. Wraith King I think is actually just kind of a pretty good hero, but I just don't know if he's like really that good in position 1, but he seems like really good at my MMR because people just like run into him and then they don't remember that he's Wraith King.
Yep, sounds about right.
So there's like some stuff with that. What I'll say is there are some things I want to talk to you about, like conceptual things outside of game for like what is good in the meta, like what is a good pick and necessarily like good like with cooperative with your team. But then I also do have a replay analysis or two if we have the time to go over to just like determine what is like the issues. My suspect is that so I spend a lot of the time dueling with my roommate, my best friend, and he's been focusing on his point was that it seems that the biggest issue, or if not the biggest issue, the most important thing to fix due to its importance to the game is my laning.
Okay.
Specifically, I would think it's probably creep management.
Is your what
Um,
position is your roommate?
he plays hard support or support.
Okay, so he's
So
usually
sometimes
laning
like
with you, but not always.
yes. So
Okay.
sometimes he's been trying to play a lot of Mirana, because he thinks he's a good hero right now, and which I agree, I think he's a good hero. So sometimes he gets like 4 and he's like, okay, well I'll just play 4, and that's like fine. I think it's a better 4 anyway. Um, so so one of the games I have is with him, where we had a horrendous lane because we were just not on the same page, and I think it was like a weird lane. And then one of them was myself. The first one of the replay I would go over, I'll show you the one where we played together. Um, but before that, um, let me ask. Or okay, so what I'll say is this: if it's not laning, then I think my biggest issue is it's kind of hard to tell because I'm in a position where I'm really not sure, and like I basically like need a reality check, I think.
Okay.
But if it's not laning, I feel like it's maybe just like general map awareness of like not realizing that like the position that I'm in is like not where I should be because it's like not the position where I'm actually supposed to be like farming to either be safe or present like the most pressure, or it's like I'm just in an area and I could very easily die and I just like don't realize, and I'm just like, what am I doing? And
Sure.
that will absolutely like happen, and that like I see those on like my replays and I'm like, okay, well that's just like a dumb mistake, just pay attention. But
Hmm.
it's like it's just kind of hard because at the same time, because it's like, okay, well that still happens, so like is there like a tool or something to like that I can think of to like figure out like how to fix my biggest issues if those are actually what it is.
Sure.
So let's. I do have some questions before we actually go to the replay first, but I'll
Sure.
send you this. So this is the first one, the first replay eventually when we get to it. Um, I want to talk about meta right now, considering the hero pool. So you see my hero pool here. Do
I
you
can't see
see?
your cursor, so if
Oh,
you mouse over
that's
the
weird.
hero where it like zooms it, like yeah, I can see that you're on like natures. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, I can see that.
so NP. So I literally just started playing NP.
Okay.
And this is I guess I'll ask this first. It seems to me like basically the best carries in the game right now are Nature's Prophet, Terrorblade, and TA.
I would agree with that for the most part, yeah.
Okay. Um, and what's unfortunate is those were like the 3 carries that I basically just didn't touch, that I haven't like that are traditional carries that I just haven't played. And my understanding as to why I had not played those is because they are different than anything else I've really played, and also that they're like either hard or unique. Especially like I find NPs like that just because he's like, global teleport 20 seconds and just like managing stuff like that.
I'd say all three of these
So
heroes are unique, yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like I'd put
So
like Alk and Sven as like similar heroes. You know what I mean? I'd put like
oh yeah, yeah,
I'd
that's
put
that's fair.
like
Yeah.
Ursa, Slark as like similar heroes in terms of how they lane. I would put like, Medusa Drow kind of similar in terms of laning stage, but then different later on. Like a lot of carries have overlap, but I can see how these three carries. Well, Terrorblade has similarities to other illusion heroes, but you don't have other illusion heroes on here,
I
so
do have CK, but he's like
he's kind of a
I feel like
different illusion hero.
comparing. Yeah, I
Like
know. It's
the
like
other illusion heroes are kind of like spammy, like they always have illusions, like Naga, PL,
oh
Terrorblade.
Naga, yeah, and
Yeah,
I've just never played those.
yeah, so CK I would put as like a different category of an illusion hero.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that Terrorblade has some overlap, but I definitely think I've defined TA and Nature's Prophet as quote unquote like unique carries as well. Where the skill set that it makes you good at them is not really something you learn from playing other heroes.
Yeah.
So yeah,
So
I can
you were
understand that.
asked. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You were asking about my playstyle, and I realized actually the best way to describe it is so when I played League of Legends, I played top, and the stereotype of top players is that they sit on an island and they farm and they don't do anything else.
I see.
And I realized when I came to this game, I was like, oh wait, that's what like the carry does. Sign me up. I'm down. That's basically so. And I realized like there are some carries, of course, that don't do that. But the
Yeah,
carries that I found that have the most success that I'm like comfortable with was like Luna. I played a ton of Luna
I can see how
and
that would fit
did
that. Yeah,
well. And I played Luna. I've been enjoying Gyrocopter.
similar
Anti-Mage is
heroes.
similar as well. Um, Spectre like doesn't hard farm, but what's useful about Spectre is it's just like you're constantly everywhere because you have a global, so you can just go farm like whatever you want, and then it's just you just are always in fights.
Yeah,
So with League, I played Shen, and Spectre is very a lot like Shen in a lot of ways. So that's kind of like my thought process is like I stereotype to heroes where I can hard farm a lot, especially if they're like just early. I can hard farm early, and then Sven was like that too. The character I basically learned on was Sven, and it's just like you just have a battle fury, and it's just like oh sick.
yeah.
Um, so I generally had started on those. I learned other heroes related to those things that are different but slightly similar. But like when it comes to like some of the more unique carries, I just haven't played those. So I guess here's like the question as well is if you're able to properly see my hero pool, do you see a problem with this hero pool? Like how bad is it that I do not play Terrorblade, I do not play TA, I don't play Tiny? Like I'm learning NP, I don't know exactly if I like need to have it in my pool. I mean it's a crazy hero, but
Yeah, I mean, I think, for instance, hero you're missing on here that I think's the other best carry would be Morphling.
yeah, so
So
that was another one. We'll talk about that as well.
yeah, so I'd say he fits a similar unique hero category. Um, I mean, when I think of what it means to have a problem with my hero pool, I think it's unique to everyone's experience because what happens is the question begs if you don't play Nature's Prophet, TA, Terrorblade, and Morphling. I think Tiny's kind of fallen off a bit. Like I don't see Tiny
Sure.
carry in my games anymore. Like at least not nearly as much, and when he's played, it doesn't feel scary.
So you
Um,
wouldn't recommend learning him
I would
necessarily.
if you're not already a Tiny player, I don't think he's in a position to be learned right now.
I played him when he
Um,
was like really broken, when you could like just get shard really early and like then go like silver edge
yeah,
in a
like two or
different
three patches
direction.
ago, like meaning sub patches, it was definitely like a good time to learn Tiny, but he got, in my
Oh,
opinion, sufficiently gutted.
yeah,
Um,
yeah, I'm also talking about a year. Tiny is like a hero where it just kind of feels like he's either kind of or he's just straight broken.
I would
every
say
time.
that like when you see the next patch that Tiny's super broken, I wouldn't hesitate to just instantly learn it. Like I think your takeaway from this patch, if you felt like you needed to learn Tiny, was wait till the next time he's broken again, and then like don't hesitate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay.
Because yeah, he is a hero that I think is very useful. Yeah, at the end of the day, the devs have bias or some shit because there's just certain heroes that come back a lot, while a hero like Jug's been bad for 6 years. But yeah, so at least in my bracket. So what was I getting to? The problem that you run into when you have a carry pool is that the way I look at it is the game is a puzzle, and if you are losing consistently to a hero, you either need an obvious answer, maybe two heroes that you would pick against it because of bans and that kind of stuff, and maybe you want options for your laning stage. And so if you're losing to Morphling every game, or if you're losing to TA every game, and you don't have answers, I think the only thing to do is either find answers or play the hero. I think those are the only two ways. I also think you learn a lot of those answers by playing the hero, because you struggle against certain heroes and you have holes in your game. Like you'll understand like if TA does this, then she feels really good. If she like against this lane matchup, maybe not. It's like right now I think TA is broken because she wins every lane pretty much, because she has two facets that make her good, and if she's like quote unquote countered where people can remove her fraction, she just levels the meld facet and takes early points in meld and wins the lane anyway. So that's why I think TA is broken, for instance. But my point about all these carries is I just ask you the question, are you losing consistently to any of them?
There are some games where I see a Morphling that sometimes it's carry, but it's actually a lot of the time I see it mid, and we just like can't do anything. It's just insane. So Morphling is probably one. And the only other one, what's interesting is that it's not actually TB. I never see TB. This Pyro is just straight not picked. Like I never see it.
Yeah, that's fine.
TA is like sometimes it'll be picked, but I don't really think it's like a problem necessarily. NP's a problem, which is why I started to learn it. He's also just crazy. He's just an insane hero.
Yeah.
What's
So
interesting is that.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
You first.
So like, other than Morphling, the actual hero that I've seen is kind of an issue is Tinker.
Tinker support or mid?
Mid.
I
So
see.
supports it's like not so bad, but when they go mid, they just like, dude, it's just crazy. Hero's dumb.
Yeah, I mean, I think Anti-Mage is probably your best answer out of all the carries you have there, to Tinker.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure his matchup against Tinker is like really good.
Yeah, it seems like it's good, but then sometimes it's like I just feel like I can't hit the guy just because I'm freaking unable. So like permanent mischance on one of his abilities.
Yeah, Anti-Mage is Tinker's worst matchup according to Dota Buff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so it's Anti-Mage and Jug out of all your heroes that Dota Buff, for instance, says are good against Tinker. So like for me, if it's a role I don't play, it's very different, right? Like if I'm losing to a Tinker and I'm a carry player, then we have to think about, okay, why are the heroes we see in the counter picks to Tinker? Like I'm looking at Dota Buff. I think a lot of these are pretty accurate. Obviously, you can't take it with like religious, canon, but it's like I see Anti-Mage who has reflection plus, burns your mana and bursts these end heroes. You have Jug who has healing ward for like pushing through March. You have and like getting laser spammed. You have Faceless Void who can like chrono him through his like status resistance and everything, which like that's another hero up there. Can also time walk off is like laser Dagon shit like that. You also have Alchemist, who I'd argue probably is all about being like out tempo and high regen, so he can just run through Tinker and find him. And then I see Sven, so it's a lot of jump carries is what I'm seeing. Like the next three good ones are Alk, Sven, CK. Those are the other ones that say they match up well against him, and I just see those as blink stunners who kill you really fast. So it's just interesting. I'm seeing these matchups, and I mean the point is I think there's a very different way to approach carries you're struggling against than there is to approach other positions that you're struggling against, right?
So if it's Tinker, for instance, I would probably say I'm looking to pick Anti-Mage, but if Anti-Mage looks bad based on the other heroes, I need like backups. So like on your list, it's saying, Jug and Sven are pretty good against Tinker. Now, I've played Sven against Tinker for sure, and if my team isn't grouping up properly or like pushing lanes, then the game goes long, and I just end up getting spam lasered, and I don't feel like Sven's all that great. But the point is Tinker's definitely one of those heroes that if I feel like my hero's not 1-to-1 good against him, I think Anti-Mage is honestly the only one I would say that feels 1-to-1 good against him. Then we're gonna have some issues because the team doesn't generally deal with him very well, and it's like a hero that takes over the entire map. You know what I'm saying? So I guess when it comes to meta stuff, I asked you what heroes do you have trouble with. You don't really see Terrorblade TA in your games. So if you don't see the heroes, but you know they're good, then it just comes down to, do you want to learn them? That's the question. If they don't really resonate with you, or you feel like you have this kind of gut feeling that there's something better for you to be doing, or something you'd rather be doing, because, even in my MMR, there's like a bunch of different options for me to choose to what to improve on, right? And the most important thing I think is that I choose 1 or 2 or 3, like a very small amount of things that I want to get better at, and focus on those rather than thinking like I need to do that. So for me, in the past, I had this bad habit of like, oh, I need to learn that hero. Oh, I need to learn that and that and that and that. And it's like I'm learning like 4 heroes at once, and then in reality, I'm not learning anything because I'm not really diving deep into those heroes. So for you, it seems like you picked Nature's Prophet as the hero that you want to learn right now. I think that's a fine option, unless I misunderstood you there. And it sounds like you're struggling against Tinker. Tinker Morphling is what you said you're struggling against.
I would say of the two, that's like a bigger concern. I think the recent Tinker games that I had was like literally someone was smurfing, so I was like kind of disgusted. But
that's unfortunate,
Morphling,
dude.
it does. Yeah, it was unfortunate. I was like, dude, this is gross. But Morphling is a pretty crazy hero. So that goes to kind of my question of, okay, so here's the thing. Are there heroes that you wouldn't recommend learning due to their difficulty to play at my current MMR
I mean, I
skill?
personally think Morphling's like in his by far easiest iteration ever. You literally
Oh,
have
really?
one skill. You have waveform. People hardly
Uh,
even morph. What they usually do is they morph, use one spell, and attack people. Like that's the degree of morphing. Like there was like a patch where Morphling was good because you had like shared health pools between your ulti or like unshared health pools, like separated health pools between your ulti and main hero. So they turn into like spellcasters like Shaker or Earth Spirit, and then they like go in, take 80% of their health and damage, and then morph back to morph. And they had to like limit test and shit. Morphling now is like, I turn into TA, I have 400 agility, and I attack you really fast. It's like, I turn into Lion, I stun you, and then I attack you really fast. Like, that's what I'm seeing in my game. So I actually think Morphling's in like by far his easiest state right now. He literally doesn't have a second spell. He's like 4 points waveform, 2 points agi shift, 1 point ult and stats. So like with that argument, it's funny that I have like I myself have not played Morphling this patch, and I think I have a bit of a mental blocker because the hero's historically difficult. I don't think the hero's actually that difficult. The only part about him that like takes getting used to is his attribute shift for sure. But I guess what I'm trying to say is I think what makes heroes in Dota difficult is when their role / execution / itemization is difficult. Like what does this hero do in the game? What is its role? What are its options for itemizing? It's like if you're Morphling, if you were to buy Vlad's Manta Butterfly, you'll win 50% of your games already. Like if you just, it's not the best build every single game, right? But it's such a good build, and it does everything. It gives you Tormentor, Roche, man fight potential. You farm really fast. You clear waves with illusions, so you can like do it safely. And then from there, all you have to do is decide: do I want like a BKB or a Daedalus or some other defensive item like a Lincoln's or a Hurricane Pike. It's like, those are the options you have. It's really not that many options. As opposed to a hero like Nature's, I'd say, right now, what also makes him a good hero to learn is that pretty much everybody's going like Mjolnir Hurricane Pike. And then from there, it's like there's a few items to choose. But I feel like your first early items are like really set in stone for you.
Yeah.
So I guess all I'm trying to say is I think what makes heroes difficult is not necessarily pushing the buttons. If you were to play 20 games of Morphling, I'm sure you'd have a pretty decent idea of how to use attribute shift at that point. Like obviously you're gonna randomly die, but I also think part of Morphling, I even remember making a guide on it like 2-3 years ago, which was just like, if you're gonna play Morphling, you have to embrace randomly feeding to like a stray power shot or some acorn shot in trees. Like you're gonna have to just embrace randomly dying to the dumbest shit. Because I literally have Grandmaster tier, pro level Morphlings that I've seen in pubs, and they just die, to random shit on the map. Like it happens, like it's uncontrollable because the hero's a hero that morphs down to 1 HP all the time, and there's only so much you can account for in the game. But the fact that the hero still wins, it's like, it just says a lot about the current state of the hero. I mean, yesterday I played against it, and we killed it like 5 times early, and it still carried me. It still just carried the game. So, for me, it's like, it's a hero that has a lot of wiggle room because it's good. So, I know I just gave a bit of a spiel on Morphling, but I guess I wanted to use that as an example for what I think makes a hero hard. I don't actually think that's what makes a hero hard. I think what makes a hero hard, I mean, there are heroes like Invoker Meepo, where it's like Meepo, you need a ton of micro skills, and on Invoker, you need to be able to memorize and like push a bunch of buttons in a row. But honestly, Morphling's all about, do I attribute shift agi or strength? And if I'm farming and I'm worried they might go on me, how much HP do I think my threshold is? I get to decide, do I want to sit here with 1,000 HP or 1,400 or 1,800? Like I get to decide that. That's like the hard part about Morphling, but that's actually a transferable skill to every carry in the game. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that's true. Actually.
Starting to gauge like how much health I would need to not die to these people. So that's why I think he's probably a decent one to choose. For anybody in any bracket who like, its thing is, if you're not playing Morphling right now, you are hurting yourself. I lost 4 games yesterday, and I think 3 of them were to a Morphling. And I'm definitely starting to feel like, just yesterday I've had the feeling I'm like, I just need to play Morphling. So that was my feeling about this meta. So like for me, out of all the heroes on here, I would put Nature's and Morphling as my 1 and 2. And I would obviously, if I'm you, I would only learn 1 at a time. But yeah, that's about all I have to the questions you've so far answered. Do you have, or quite so far asked? Do you have other questions or follow-ups, or want to go into the replay, or
a couple actually? But so I guess just referring to, what about TB? Because you've been talking so much about how TB is just an actually insane hero, and it looks insane like every single time. But
yeah, I mean, I do think the hero is insane. I think, well, this is kind of what I alluded to earlier, where if you worry about too much to choose at once, it's like, if we're looking at the long-term vision of Dota, or like of your improvement, then it's like, what's really important is that you pick one and you kind of like stick to it and you think about what's going on with it. And I'd say sticking with it means at least like 20-25 games, and see how you feel about the hero after that. And it's like, okay, after that, it's like, I've been picking Nature's Prophet and just losing to Morphling a bunch, or I've been losing to TB a bunch, or I really wish I was an illusion hero in these games, or something, And then whatever happens in those 20 to 25 games, maybe you go move to TB, or maybe you go move to Morphling, depending on what you've experienced. I think something I didn't listen to enough my entire career was just like my gut, my intuition. I think I actually listened to it before I became a streamer. And then oddly enough, becoming a streamer makes you, if you're not careful, it makes you like really insecure, second guess yourself, because you're just constantly bombarded with doubt and questions. But my point is, in my like, since I've become a streamer, I think my issue has been that like, I know deep down I need to do something, and then I don't. So it's like, I'm asking you, out of all these heroes, which one deep down do you feel like you need to learn first? Which one seems right to learn first? And it's okay if it ends up being the quote unquote wrong answer. You know what I mean?
yeah, like, I mean,
God.
For me, this whole time, Like I was thinking, okay, so I'm deciding to learn NP because I was like, because the hero just seems crazy. But like this whole time I was thinking like, I probably shouldn't learn Morphling just because he's so hard.
Mm.
But I mean, if it's like, oh well, he's actually like not that hard anymore, then be like, okay, sure. Here's the other thing is like I was just kind of thinking this is like why I wanted to learn Morphling is just because statistics just support that the hero is just crazy. So this goes to like my next question: how important should, given that like Dota 2 Pro Tracker and Dota Buff like doesn't have like the like truly high elo stats anymore, very accurate. How important should like win rate and pick rate be for determining how good a hero is?
I mean, I
At
think
this
what, in my opinion, is the pick rate compared to the win rate. The pick rate implies if the pick rate's really high, everybody's playing it. And if the win rate's still 50% or more, or even close to 50%, like if a hero's like the #1 picked hero in Dota with a 49% win rate, that hero's fucking broken. You know why? Because there's people who've never fucking played the hero before that are playing it, and it still has a 49% win rate, right?
Okay, yeah,
So,
because I saw that TB. One of the things that was making me question whether I should like learn TB is because when I was looking on Dota 2 Pro Tracker, his win rate didn't seem very high, but everyone was talking about, oh, he's so broken, and he's like picked in pros. Like I'm aware of that, but I'm like, okay, well that might be true, but like to me that says, okay, he's broken, but only for pros. For everyone else, he's too hard
no,
or
I
he's too
mean, I
weird.
literally did like a Terrorblade coaching session like a week or two ago, and it was a guy kind of learning TB, and he was 7K, and I was just like, I'm giving you the TLDR. Obviously, I didn't like give him this like dismissive explanation, but I'm like, you're not going to win with TB if you play like this because you don't understand what makes TB good. You know what I mean? It's like you're not utilizing the aspects of this hero that are broken, and if you're not doing those things, what makes him broken, and I expressed in that coaching session, is that he has so many different ways to lane that he should win pretty much every lane. Like 90% of lanes he just wins, even if they're considered quote unquote counters. And he's just like TA in that regard, where he's supposed to get off the ground running, and then he farms really fucking fast, and then he hits these like insane timings. So I think like Morphling, TA, Terrorblade all have similar kits right now, where it's like pretty much win every single lane. Worst case scenario, they go like slightly below even, and then they farm. And they all have some form of like high farm speed. Morphling and TB have low base attack times and high agi gains. TA has side blades, so it's just like, you know, in the Morphling TB case, it's like I think Morphling's like a be all end all carry. I think TB's like a 35 to 50 minute carry. Like past that, he falls off really hard. I think, like I wouldn't want to be a late game, like a hyper late game TB. So point is though is that when I look at win rates and pick rates, it's like if I see a hero has a 60% win rate and it's not picked very often, if it's a hero that's kind of hard to play, but I play it, I'm like, oh, I didn't know that hero might have some value. I'm going to try it. Like, I'm going to play it myself. I've played it before. But if it's a hero that, like, I've never played before, I'm going to probably wait a little bit longer to see if it comes into meta where more people are picking it and it does okay. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, if I see Meepo with a 70% win rate, it's like, I'm sure there's games and pubs that are good for Meepo, and it's the guys that are all Grandmaster tier Meepos that notice the game and they just pick it in a free game, you know? Is that, like, an accurate win rate?
Yeah.
So, you know, I do think TB is a hero that requires understanding what makes it good. So, like, you know, if TB's win rate is X, I wouldn't really, you know, maybe in your case, like, I think TB's really hard against Tinker, for instance. I think that matchup's really hard to win pubs in. So, like, if you wanted to put, like, Pink Tinker in your bans, for instance, and then have that be your condition for picking TB, that's, like, an example of something I would do. You know, if I had, like, a hero that I felt specifically very difficult to play against, as a hero that I was looking to learn, then I would, like, you know, I'd have AA in my bans like you do, and then I'd pick Morphling if AA is banned. Like, I think Morphling's first pickable if AA is banned, you know? I think it's first pickable. But maybe that's just because the people I'm playing against are good Morphling players, you know? And so maybe at the beginning you would wait till, like, second round to pick Morphling, you know, give it a little, so you're not quite as hard countered. These are the things I think about, you know? It's not a matter of how, is this hero first roundable? It's a matter of, is it first roundable for me? You know? Does it work for me if I were to just first pick jam this shit? And usually, like, the first 5 or 10 games I play a hero, I'm not really concerned about the win rate, you know? I'm concerned about improving from game to game, knowing that I'm not going to get an accurate reflection of the hero if I'm not playing it properly, which in the first 5 to 10 games, I'm not. You know, I'm going to play it properly. But what I know on the 10th game is always exponentially more than what I knew game 1, you know, and the amount I learn each game is incredibly high. I mean, the problem in my bracket is that I don't get to play carry most games. So it's really hard for me. It's really hard for me to learn heroes. It's really hard for me to learn heroes for that regard. But for anybody else that, you know, I'm coaching for most people that are below 8,500, it's like, you know, you have that luxury that you'll get to play carry most of your games. So if you wanted to play Morphling 5 out of your 6 games today, you could do that probably. So yeah, I mean, that's something that out of all these, I just want to make sure we get into your replay before.
Sorry,
but you're good. But I would recommend Morphling on top of your Nature's Prophet.
Sure, yeah, so let's go to the replay. It is a Juggernaut game. And one of the things I did actually want to ask as well is, because you're talking about how bad Juggernaut is as a hero, and how, like, also, like, I feel like Wraith King as a carry isn't as good as he is like as a 3. But it seems to me that it seems to me that these heroes, at least at my bracket, are just kind of crazy, or at least they're good. That's why it's like kind of weird. It's like the hero Juggernaut as a bad hero is like an odd idea to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's all perspective, but from a high MMR player's perspective, Juggernaut's been bad for all but like 2 weeks of the last 5 years. So.
Oh no, I can definitely understand why he's bad at high elo. But it's like, if he's bad at high elo, does that mean I shouldn't play him when I'm not high elo?
I view. Okay, so here's my thought. If I'm gonna have problems, so say I'm building a business, and I'm gonna have an X problem when I have 100 employees. Like, it's gonna become a problem when I have 100 employees, but it seems like it's the best option when I have 4. Should I not do it because it's gonna be a problem when I have 100 employees? It's like, no, I need to do what's best for when I have 4, and I need to adjust to when I have 100. Knowing that this may not be what it takes to, or it's not going to be what sustains me when I have 100 employees, but it's going to be something that, like, I don't regret my, 400 games of Jug,
Yeah.
But I haven't played Jug. I played him, let's see, twice since 2 years ago. I've played him twice in the last 2 years, So that's just an example. Like, I don't regret playing Jug, So I think the answer is deal with the problems in front of you, and you can only account for so much. But I'm sharing my screen, by the way. If you aren't already watching.
I'm saying that. So this game is an absolute giga feed. Absolute terrible play by me this entire game.
Why did you want to watch it then?
Because what I'll say is I think that the laning dynamic is important to talk about, because it's like, I think it shows like weakness of lane. But I had, hypothetically, if we had time, it looks like we probably won't, but I think I wanted to talk about this one first. There's like one game that the issue is not laning. This one is laning. I wanted to talk about laning for this.
Okay, so we can just watch like super early and maybe go to the next lane?
Probably, yeah. Like, probably like first 10 minutes maybe, or something like that.
Okay.
So my thought process is here. Okay, so my duo, as he took Glimpse early.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, so this is like a weird lane where he's not very strong right now, and we're against Lina Underlord, which seems like a powerful duo, just a lot of damage. So I pulled the tower and was like, okay, I just want to kill these creeps safely and as quickly as possible to hit level 2. That was my thought process.
Yeah, I'm watching. I mean, what you're doing so far seems fine. You're using a creep aggro a lot.
So here's the thing. He was absolutely certain that I griefed this lane. We argued about this for a while, talking about like, oh, this is terrible. Like, we completely griefed.
You've already griefed it so far, or what?
Yeah, no, he said I've lost the lane. I've already lost.
At this moment in the lane, you've lost it.
He was saying that he was saying that the way I was setting it up initially, and the fact that I was on my plan and I was focusing. So what I told him was like, hey, he was asking like, are you doing this like, are you pulling in the tower? Are you like, what are you doing intentionally? Are you doing this intentionally? I'm like, yes. I can't explain it right now because I'm trying to focus on the game. That's what I said. And then he like stopped talking with me because he was like, okay, Mike's focusing, so he doesn't want to talk about it. And then you'll see what happens. It's not like, it wasn't like an issue like between us. It was just like a disagreement, and we've understood what it was. But the thing that I'm confused about is he's absolutely certain at this point that I've played this lane incorrectly. And I'm kind of just thinking like, okay, well, yeah, there are some things that like very specifically could have been better to like guarantee level 2 or to like avoid poke or like try to do stuff, but I was just confused. I was like, wait, how have I like is this really that bad? It was weird. It was strange. And he was like
How
very
old are
confused.
you?
He was very me? Oh,
Yeah.
I'm 29.
Okay. Sorry, that's a random question, but
Oh yeah. Old man. I am old man.
so what's he's upset that you pulled it into tower, right?
So he's upset that I initially pulled in the tower. Initially, he was like, I don't know why we're pulling in the tower, is what he was saying. And I'm like, oh, okay. I didn't respond because I was just trying to focus. I was trying to think. I will admit that part of the reason I probably pulled in the tower is because he wasn't in I thought, a very good position to auto attack them. Underlord has more HP than me, so he just takes poke better. He also has started with a bracer. And Lina is just a really high range, a lot of damage. So I was getting poked, so I was like, okay, let me just pull this in the tower. I'm trying to get level 2, and I'm just trying to hit the creeps. But they do hit level 2 faster, and that's because they denied the range creep. But I'm not entirely sure if it's actually because of that, instead of just like I just didn't push hard enough.
Sorry, this is a lot to unpack.
Sorry, it's a lot.
No, it's give me a second. So the reason why I find myself pausing and thinking is because I feel like I could tell you my honest opinion on what's happening in this lane, but everything I'm listening to, it doesn't sound like a what am I supposed to do in this lane problem. It sounds like there's like some serious communication issues between you two, which bothers me. And maybe I'm projecting or something.
Well, sometimes it's like that, and for this game it absolutely was, but usually it's not like that.
So my concern is not the fact that you guys have differing opinions and which one is right. My concern is what you two do when you have differing opinions. Like
Fair.
this entire explanation you gave me, the whole time I'm just like, I quite bluntly had to ask you how old you were, because I'm like, how old are these guys communicating to each other like this? That's my blunt way of not being so nice. So, part of me is inclined to say this is what I think you should do in lane, but I actually don't feel like this is going to solve your problem. My gut tells me that like the problem here is the way you guys resolve the difference in opinions. Is you can like I need to hear your perspective, and my goal is not to make either of you correct. My goal is not to villainize him, because he's not here.
Yeah.
Do you feel
He might be watching the stream?
Yeah.
By
Do
the way.
you feel his like disdain / disapproval at a minute and a half into this lane? Like when
I
you
wouldn't put it. Well, okay, disapproval maybe.
Okay, like I'm
he's
saying, like, is it palpable to you that he really doesn't like what you're doing in the game itself? Like, I'm asking, like, at like a minute and a half in, when you talked to me about, in hindsight, how he was upset that you pulled it into tower, or like he didn't agree with that, right? I'm wondering at this moment in the game, if you recall, did you feel that? Like, is it affecting your gameplay, or is this something that purely gets discussed after the game and it feels perfectly fine during the game? From your end.
I would say it affected the game. For sure, like, definitely there was negative aspects of this game.
And I most importantly, I'm talking about, like, right now. Like, the moment that he disapproves or doesn't, like, agree with what you're doing, how quickly would you say the game, there's, like, tension between you two / like, awkward silence?
I wouldn't say here. I would say a minute later.
About a minute later.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Because he mentions it again. Because I didn't respond to him initially. Because I was focused.
so he
And then
mentioned around this point he said, "Why did you pull it into tower?"
yes, like technically it was slightly earlier than this, but yes.
Okay. And it sounds like you two often after the game will debate this kind of stuff.
Yeah,
And
no, we
then-
talked about
And you
we
like
talked
go
about how
and you like go through the lane itself and stuff like that. Like you watch it back together and all that.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I've gone through this replay already in a fashion. But
Yeah,
I wanted your perspective.
yeah. My issue about this is if I answer purely about Dota, I'm going to tell one of you they're wrong and the other one's right, and I don't actually think that solves your problem. But I will use today as an example. So when I'm playing carry, I play your perspective a lot more, but I also feel like I have more support experience than most carry players. So, I'm going to try to talk about this as unbiasedly as possible. So I'm going to frame your perspective doing the best I can to ignore what you've already told me. I know I have bias towards what you've said, but I will tell you what I'm thinking in this spot. Okay, so I'm playing carry.
Hold on, sorry. Just pause. I just want to specify. You don't need to be concerned over like offending anyone's feelings. We've got over this. It's like totally fine. Also, just like when in this specific circumstance of like we had a disagreement over that, it's cool. We're all good. There's like sure we have communication issues, and I've been talking about that. How it's like, hey, we should communicate more in the lane. We should talk more about the aspect of the game. But yeah, just what I'm saying is for sure. Want to make it clear to you, you can just give the actual perspective
Okay.
on the game.
I
That's
got you.
fine.
Sure. We'll make it efficient in that way. So right now I'm thinking that you have 67 damage, but that's only because of this. You actually have like 61. And this guy has 70. And Underlord's a pretty difficult offlaner to trade into unless you threaten him because he has like this or this, depending on which one he levels. Either this one like lowers. Yeah, so either way, he does out CS damage you a lot. And that's something that's difficult to punish unless your support has like a scary nuke, like a silencer, CM, something like this. And then, so unless your support has a scary nuke, nothing's gonna put this trading over in your favor. But then on the top of that, not only does your support not have a scary nuke, but their support has a scary nuke. So it actually puts it in favor of Underlord, which is what I'm thinking. So when that's the case, I'm going to avoid any and all interaction with this person until I feel like that changes. So in these type of lanes, I think it's super important when you're a survivable carry that kind of sustains itself. These are Jug, Faceless Void, Slark. That if that's the dynamic of the lane, that I want to be left alone as much as possible and for the support to play pull until there's an opportunity where it's like a 2v1. Where like the Lina comes over here and suddenly she's out of position, she gets thunderstriked, you walk over, Disruptor glimpses her into you and you spin her and kill her, you know? But like none of what your lane does, which is chase really well, is useful when the two heroes are sitting right next to each other on top of creeps. It just doesn't do anything, right? But what is useful in this lane is when one of their heroes comes over here. You know what I mean? And suddenly Disruptor Q, the whole thing I just said. So everything in mind, what I'm thinking in this lane is that I want to avoid any and all trading with them because trading is not good for the reasons I've mentioned. And I'm going to defensively aggro as much as I intuitively feel like I'm supposed to. Okay? So I'm going to defensive aggro, like what you did. And then you're like, well, Lena's pretty long-range hero. If I walk up and attack these, she's just going to do it again, right? She's just going to keep hitting you.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do it again. That's what I would do. Oh, well, it's in my tower. That's just is what it is. So, like, right now, I would be auto-attacking this creep down. Like, that's this one that's really low. Because Lina used her stun, and it's still on cooldown. Like, that's the one tip I had for you, like, mechanically. But that's, like, a small thing. Like, right now, I would have killed this and then maybe gone for the deny. But I would be, like, skirting on the side here, dodging Lina's stun. If she's going to try to stun this creep. But like there's a very clear reason to me why you pulled it into tower. Like as a carry player, like I talked about my perspective and why you pulled it into tower. So at this point, everything I said about the lane, about how you guys win it, holds true. What the most important thing about all of this is that we have a pull camp, and this is something that I, as a good support, would know minute 0. Okay? Like
so here's the problem.
Yeah.
Our camp is blocked and is in a position that is very difficult to unblock, apparently.
I'm incredibly aware of this, and how many times should this happen?
I'm not sure.
Like, how many times should there be a quote-unquote difficult position to deward that he can't find ever happen? Per position. Once, right? Because you watch the fucking replay back, and then that never happens again, right?
Oh, yes. Okay.
So, my point about all of this is that what's really important is that this camp's here, because your strategy makes sense to me. What you're doing as a carry is exactly what I would do. Literally exactly what I would do. Maybe not like all the little mechanics, but like the conceptual approach to the lane is exactly what I would do. And when I have this conceptual approach to the lane, and if I'm a support player and I feel that my carry clearly, like if he watches you and he's like thinking more from your perspective rather than what he thinks you should do, he's like, wow, this guy clearly doesn't want to interact with them. Clearly he was playing defensively. If that's how I'm seeing my core playing as a support, then I'm going to pull, because that's what pulling does, is it promotes not interacting with the opponent, you know? So these things determine for me as a support how valuable this camp is. And then it determines how scary this camp is, because the way the offlane can make you fight them is by pulling this camp and then you having to be over here and them fighting you. You know what I mean? So this camp usually forces you to fight them, and this camp usually allows you not to fight them. So if I'm in a lane where this guy's playing like this, then I'm like, shit, this better be blocked and this better be available, you know? So would I ever block this with a sentry? It's like, the answer is no. I would body block it at minute 1, and if I only have 1 sentry. And then the worst case scenario here is I'm going to walk over, see that this is blocked at 1 minute, right? I'm going to see that, because what else is he fucking doing? Let's be honest. You know, I'm going to flame a little bit. What else is he doing here? Like, he even used his courier not to get another sentry. He doesn't even have a sentry for the D ward, which is honestly terrible.
I think he didn't realize it was blocked until... Like, we didn't realize until 1 minute that it was blocked.
Yes, so in Dota, you will learn at minute 1 every single game as a support that the camp is blocked. And every single game, you need to have a sentry in case it is blocked.
Yeah.
Like, these aren't things... Guys, I gotta be honest with you. This isn't rocket science. You don't need to know it's the case to be prepared for it. That's like saying, you know, I drove up to this... I'm trying to think of like this... Like, I knew I would be hungry at 12, but... When 12 rolled around, man, I was hungry. I didn't have any food ready, but I was hungry, you know?
I think the unfortunate perspective, the way he was telling it to me, is he thought we would be more aggressive in this lane. We would be trading more. So because he used the sentry on the big camp, he didn't actively have a sentry here. But yeah, him having a sentry, I guess.
So the way this works out is this, is that there's only so many game plans you can prepare for, right?
Yeah.
And his idea is, this is the way the lane's going to be played, 0 adjustments. My idea is, just observe the lane for the first 10 seconds. It's not that hard, actually. Just observe. You're in the lane. Come into it with an idea of what you think will generally happen, but then just watch, you know, and be like, oh, it feels like we have to play passively. For whatever reason, he's playing passively, and if he has some nuke that he's using on them and weakening them, and you're just playing like a pussy, this is a different story. You know what I mean? If he's like 1v2ing them and they're both half HP, and you're defensive aggroing the whole lane, then you would be the problem. You know what I mean? I'd be like, well, what are you fucking doing? Help him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the point is that there's a degree of how much you can prepare for both things. So my immediate question I ask any support player is, did he have difficulty body blocking this hard camp at 1 minute? Was there anything happening in this lane that he needed to be doing otherwise, meaning he wasn't harassing them? And was there anything blocking him, like threat-wise, you know, somebody going to kill him because he body blocks the hard camp? You know what I mean? And neither of those things is true. So in reality, why is he using the only sentry he bought to do something he could do himself? While something he can't do himself is see this fucking sentry. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
So...
I guess that makes sense why to unblock your own camp.
Yeah, but the whole idea here is that if both of you have a preconceived notion about how you go into the lane, and then both of you stick to it with no ability to adjust to each other at all, your communication issue is going to happen over and over anytime you don't have an agreement.
Yeah, and the issue this game is we have the opposite perspective from the get-go.
The issue is that you have the opposite perspective from the get-go, but that's going to happen because you're not the same human being, you know, even if you're friends.
Right,
You're allowed to have
true,
separate. So that's the key. Is the issue is not you guys have a different perspective. The issue is that he is not prepared to play the lane one way or the other. In this exact game, you may do the opposite in return. I don't know what this looks like in other games. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to say this is all his fault. It's like, if the other situation reigns true where there's lanes you're playing hyper passively and he's owning them, then I'd just be like, you're both stuck in your ways and being a little bit too, you know, rigid on the way that you view the game. And that's fine.
Yeah.
Like, I guess the best way I can word it is the way you discussed your dynamic with your friend, it seems like you two both might be, or it might just be him, only because I only have this replay, might be a bit too rigid on the way that you're viewing things. So if I'm a support, I want to come into the lane being able to play as many different ways as I can, you know? So the way to play passively is to have this pull, and the way to play aggressively is to not exactly worry about the pull, constantly trade, and then once you're done trading, like, there's kind of this feeling of, okay, everyone's kind of brawled, they've lost all their resources, I'm gonna go back over here to pull now because I'm low. You still want the pull camp there. That's the funny thing. So pull camps right now are super OP, like super fucking OP. So I think you two as a mission should talk about, you know, having this pull camp available every single time, align based on what I'm telling you today of what this pull camp actually means in regards to how you're playing the lane. And for you as a carry, you can be like, yeah, I want to keep playing passively. We can just play for the pull until level 2. Or you can try to craft things that I crafted, because obviously I've played way more Doe than you, where I'm like, yeah, what the good situation is when Lena walks over here and he glimpses him back into you when he tries to run away. You know what I mean? So like, that's something you can talk about as a carry, where you're like, I want to play passively, but then for you to improve on, you can know what that means for the support. You know what I mean? Like, I know that by playing passively, like, if I want to do this, that I would rather just get solo XP anyway, because I don't need Disruptor to help me body or creep aggro like I'm doing. And I would rather him just pull, because I'm like a melee guy, and I'll have healing ward if I get significantly harassed and stuff, you know? So he's going to pull, and then, you know, you can talk about after what happens with the pull. But the last thing I ever want is for you to not be trading or wanting to trade, but meaning like that's fine that that's the case, but then you're both stuck here laning anyway. That's like what I don't want ever again. And I actually think that's completely avoidable. You know what I mean? I think that's completely avoidable. So
where one person wants to trade and the other doesn't, and the other just doesn't.
And it's completely avoidable to have that you don't want to trade, and then you are both stuck laning together. That is the part that is unavoidable. Or that is avoidable at all times. Because you just have a pull camp. If it's that bad, what's really funny is, if I'm him and I feel this useless, meaning like, it's not his fault that he's useless, he just has glimpse and you guys are in like the lane that we're talking about. If I'm like, I don't even feel like I can click this guy very much, like I'm gonna click him, and I see you pull into tower like this, unless I'm a support that feels like I can secure this range creep, there's nothing much for me to do here anymore, right? Like, what else is there to do? You're going to farm these by yourself? So at that point, if I see this, I could just walk over and place a sentry preemptively. You know what I mean? And like, check and see all the spots that I know they might block. You know, I would use, since I have a tango, I'd probably use it to like cut this tree to look at the spot. I would then, if you watch my support games, I've been doing some fucking laps. I've been like looking at this. Then I have to like go over here. Sometimes they planted back here, and I'm like, fuck. But then I get it, you know, and he's got 20 seconds to do it. It's like, if I look at like, what is he doing with this 20 seconds right now?
He tried to deny the
yeah, but he's a 48 damage support trying to deny a 70 damage guy. It's like, these are the things where it's like, I understand that he's gonna do things, right? But I'm pointing out to you and everyone watching, what is he doing that's better than potentially dewarding the small camp? You know, that's the question, right? So I would want him over here dewarding the small camp and then body blocking this, you know? That's what I would want ideally. So the problem I've been having, because I'm getting a little bit triggered myself, and that's a personal problem, is when I'm talking about 10k support players, I think the number one question all support players need to ask themselves is, am I being useful right now? And I remember, if anybody in my chat watched this, maybe you did, but I watched it with, I coached Ari Neiman like 5 years ago. And the motto that I taught him, and he said it resonated the most and helped him the most, is as a support at any moment in the lane to ask himself, am I a useless piece of shit? Because what you realize if you ask yourself this question on support is there are a lot of moments in lane where you are a useless piece of shit. And it's not a skill issue. It's just completely based on the dynamic of the lane. You know what I mean? It's not like your friend's garbage, so he's a useless piece of shit. It's like, because of all the things we talked about in the lane dynamic and you pulled in a tower, he can't do anything. So he's probably frustrated because he thinks he can do something, and because you pulled in a tower, he can't do anything. Right?
The biggest thing that he told me very explicitly, the thing he hates the most in Dota is when he feels can't do anything.
There you go.
Yeah.
That makes that explains everything now. So if he's watching, or if he's not watching, you can watch it back later. If he feels like that, he ward the fucking small camp and pull it. Pull it every single fucking minute. And the moment that you can look to be aggressive is when they walk over here.
Yeah.
What's the question? Did you say something?
Oh, I was just like, it was also like just the fact that it was like the effect of the previous game as well was like
absolutely
like a similar situation where he felt like he couldn't do much because he was playing silencer, so he didn't have like active ability to like gank people or anything. It was just,
I feel
like,
that.
I press R.
The thing about supporting right now is for the first 5 minutes, there's not too much to do on the map. So pulling consistently is always a good option. And then after 5 minutes, pulling is still a good option because of neutral items. Pulling the small camp like twice, you'll usually have a neutral item because like one other guy farmed a camp and gave it to you. You know? So I feel like maybe this is just an epidemic of support players having this problem because it's happening in my games too. Guys, just pull the fucking small camp. It's OP as fuck. Like, pull it every minute, you know? When in doubt. Like, unless there's something really obvious to you for impact in lane, like, wow, we can just kill this guy right now. Or like, hey, Lina left. Like, we can just go on Underlord, you know? Stuff like this. I do find that there's some circumstances where supports that I'm playing with are just constantly pulling when I'm like so ready to like be close to kill them if I just have any ability to like get any assistance. Like if I'm playing like Drow and they like literally can't farm if I just have an additional other person, but then they just like pull and well,
I'm
that's
like,
the opposite, right? Because Drow is a carry that offers the support a lot of help. Like if Drow has a support near her, she's gonna click the shit out of the offlane or click the shit out of the support. It's like, what are you doing when Disruptor's near you? You're just farming. You don't offer anything to Disruptor. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, like when I have a support that like I'm playing Drow and they just go pull and they just never like.
Yeah, so that's why I specified earlier, like when you're like Jug, Faceless Void, Slark, it's like generally speaking, those heroes will just walk up in defensive aggro. But if I'm like Drow or some shit, like I obviously like are Clinks, I want a guy that's playing with me and helps me harass them. But a lot of that has to do with how much I'm helping them. So you can have like a alignment conversation with your support about, hey, these are the carries I play. This is how useful I generally think they are in this stage of the lane, and this is how much help you can generally expect from me. And then, you know, go from there. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because if
go
ahead.
Oh no, you keep going.
I was gonna say, if you're like a generally useful carry, level 1 and 2, then he should not pull, right? Like if you're like a Drow, then yeah, he should definitely just be playing with you nonstop, harassing, nuking, all that stuff. And if you're not a Drow, and you're like a Jug or a Faceless Void, a hero that's pretty survivable on its own, but not very useful to a support, you know what I mean? Like you're just a melee guy that clicks, then he can be looking a lot more to play outside of lane. So
I think we were potentially both thinking about the power of level 1 Q and or not. But,
dude,
like,
level 1 Q is fucking garbage, dude. They nerfed the shit out of that like a long time ago.
I feel like there's been so many times where I just like am walking up towards people in like the right circumstance, where I just am able to blow them up with Q. I don't necessarily know with disruption, but like it kind of depends.
Okay, here's the deal. How many games of Dota has your friend played?
About 1,000.
Okay, so you guys are about the same amount of games. Here's what I'm gonna tell you guys. I think you're about at the point, because you're both what, about the same MMR, like high 3K.
He's 4,300.
Okay.
I'm 3,800 basically.
Okay.
Or 3,700.
Okay. So I'm going to do a little armchair psychologist stuff here, and you can just tell me if I'm wrong or out of line, whatever. I think both of you are at the point where you've played enough Dota that you clearly are solid players, okay? Like, you can't make it to 38, 4,300 without at least being pretty solid at this game. But what I'm seeing is I call this the ego over curiosity problem. Both of you have biases towards what's worked and not worked in your past games, and it has made your thinking so rigid that I'm telling you, like, you're playing this lane passively, and you're like, but Jug Spin's so strong level 1. Explain to me what you do with Jug Spin level 1 in this lane, please.
I don't do anything. That's why I reacted in this lane. You're totally right.
But that's the point, though, but you're like, when I argue to you that, like, this is a lane you're playing passively and you don't offer anything to Disruptor, your argument was, in past games, I feel like Spin owns people sometimes. But,
yeah.
But what I'm saying is, when your counter argument to me is something from previous games, but you have no application for why it would work here, but you're still in a mindset that is based on a previous game. Do you see what I'm saying? Maybe I'm not articulating it well.
Well, I mean, I guess fundamentally it's not relevant. Like, previous game is previous game. It's not the same situation, so, like, why does it matter?
The point is, if you guys come into this lane, it sounds like to some degree, he's like, I have a Jug. We've owned people with level 1 spin before, so we're going to own him with level 1 spin. Be aggressive. What are you doing? Like, that sounds to the degree what is happening here. And so,
I can't speak for him 100%, but that is possible.
Yeah, and I mean, you should talk to him about this. But I'm telling you, armchair psychologist, I really do believe that you guys have enough knowledge of the game right now that I need you, if you ever have a thought about this game, to be able to paint a picture exactly, like, what is the spell casting, what is the order of operations that looks good for you. I feel like what I said was, you know, Underlord has higher damage than you, Disruptor doesn't have a threatening nuke, Lina does, so you defensively creep aggroed, and then you can't really out CS or out trade Underlord because he has higher damage. Disruptor needs level 2 because he only has glimpse. And so both of your heroes are positional based because you have spin, which you need to be right next to somebody, and Disruptor can move somebody's position. So heroes that are positional based aren't very good when enemy heroes are just right next to each other. Okay, so then the only way to get a good opportunity in this lane is to pull the enemy 2 heroes apart. The only way to pull them apart is to force one of them over here with pull camps. So then when Lina walks over here to contest the small camp, she's gonna get queued and then glimpse back into you, and that's gonna die. And I'm painting you an exact picture of how that goes. Now, I need that process to be worked on by you two. I don't want to argue we should be aggressive here or we should be passive here. I want to argue what you imagine this lane looking like with detail. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I agree.
Like a lot of detail.
I want to have more detail in our conversations.
Yeah, and I feel like that can be initiated by one or both of you, you know? But I think it's a lot about being a mutual understanding that at least BSJ is saying there's like no nuance to the discussion you described to me. There was like, I felt like this was the right thing to do, and he thought we should be aggressive. That was like the articulation I got from both of you. You know what I mean? So it's like, what I'm encouraging is explain to me, like, break it down, you know? Like ask him what series of events does he think will go well for you guys and how does he see it going? And for you, try to construct what you like. Obviously, I'm giving you something from 30,000 hours of Dota and 20,000 games where I'm explaining to you in depth what happened here, you know? Or like what I think should happen. I don't need you to do that, you know? I need you to do more than just what you guys are currently doing and take that step in the right direction, because I think that's going to solve your laning issues. I really think that will solve your laning issues over time, because it's a lack of, I feel like the way you described to me your communication is, I don't know how you two get on the same page communicating that way, because I don't understand what he wants you to do.
Right.
And I don't understand what you want him to do.
Yeah. I mean, that was definitely the issue this game, for sure.
But if you guys are on separate pages and it looks like this, I can guarantee you the majority of games you're on separate pages, this is how it plays out. That neither of you knows what the other one wants. I can almost guarantee you that's the problem. Like, you came in, the way you were talking to me earlier, you should listen to the recording. The way you were talking to me earlier, you were like, was this really that bad? I don't understand what I was supposed to do here. Like, what? Tell me, BSJ, what's wrong here? And the funny part about this is, what I'm encouraging you and your friend to do is, rather than focus on the fact that you disagree, I want, like, you to go with him and say, okay, I understand that you wanted to play aggressively. What series of events do you see happening that leads to that? And then him saying, I see that you wanted to play passively. What can I do as a support that plays this lane passively? And, you know, what happens with that is you will realize in your articulation of why you played passively that, hey, whenever I feel like I need to defensively aggro a bunch, I want to play passively. That's like the signal in my head. That's like an intuitive thing that any carry like kind of checks in with over time. Like you knew you wanted to play passively, so you started defensively aggroing. But when you started doing that on Jug, what do you want your support to do? You know? And I'm telling you, I'm giving you the shortcut answer. You want him to spam pull minute 115 and have this camp blocked. That's what you want him to do, right? If that's the way that this lane makes sense. There's going to be lanes where you're playing Disruptor Jug, and whatever the dynamic is, they have like a Pudge 4 and he's not there, where you just go on the offlaner, you know, and you can play super aggressively. You know, there's lanes like that too. So it's not like this is how you play Disruptor Jug every single lane. But it's like, you guys can walk into lane, and you don't have to know exactly what this lane's going to look like going into it. But you felt it. Probably the second Lina stunned you, you're like, huh, I need a defensive aggro. That's probably what happened, right? So it's like...
I was adapting to the lane.
Exactly. And so my issue with the way you guys communicated in his perspective that I heard was there was no preparedness for adjusting to whatever we end up seeing happening in this lane.
Yeah.
And I also don't expect either of you to forecast this. What?
That's probably my fault to some degree. Because when he was asking, like... Wait, sorry, what were you saying?
I want to say that this isn't anyone's fault. That's the big problem here. There's no fault.
Oh, I mean, that's true.
There's nobody at fault here. You know, this is a we problem. I call this a we problem. This isn't like a you problem or a him problem. This is a we problem where you both want to lane better together, and we all want you to lane better together. Everyone watching is now invested in you guys laning better together. So what I want to see is you two having like an alignment discussion about, like, I guarantee you with this. Start the conversation with, I want to play more aggressive and you wanted to play, or this is him. I wanted to play more aggressive and you wanted to play more defensive. You guys should literally write this shit down. Start your comment, or start your conversation with that, like him stating briefly what he wanted and you stating briefly what you wanted. And then take turns. Say, hey man, I understand you wanted to play more aggressively. How do you see that playing out? Spellcasting, positioning, when did you want to go here? What did you think would go right here? You know, in a way of like curiosity, not like, what the fuck are you thinking? You know? And then it's like, and then him saying, okay, I got to explain myself. And then asking you, I understand you wanted to play defensively. Why did you pull creeps into tower? And why did you do that? And then you'll explain exactly what you just told me. You know, I didn't have his perspective today, so I couldn't ask him. But you told me Lina stunned you. You felt like you couldn't really do anything, so you pulled it into tower. And it's like, then you just understand what each other are thinking, and then you can go from there. That's the part I feel like was significantly lacking in your discussion earlier. And I'm sorry if I kind of like derailed this coaching session away from something you maybe wanted, but I think your laning issue is a complete alignment issue. I personally watched your first 5 minutes, and I think what you did was pretty much fine. There was no glaring problems.
So no mechanical problem.
I mean, there's like small things, but they're not like, my gut as a coach is telling me that like your mechanical problem, like the one thing I told you about, like if I know Lina stuns on cooldown, I'll attack the creep that's like 2 hits away because I'm Jug and I can attack really fast. But like, that's like the one mechanical thing where I'm like, that's a huge issue. You know? I think this lane, 99 gets solved if every time you ever want to play passively, he dewards small camp at 1 minute. At worst case, he dewards it before 2 minutes, and then you pull every minute. Like, I think that solves this lane every time. And I don't think it's a knowledge thing for either of you that's causing this problem. It's a lack of communication. That's why I'm been harping on it so much.
No, I agree that what I'll say about it is like as much the details we never really went over in this for me and him when we were talking about it, but or like how exactly it was going about it to this degree, but I definitely think like this game was definitely a communication thing. It was just kind of a weird situation where it was like I didn't even like, and this might just be because I didn't pay attention. I didn't realize that the small camp was blocked. He didn't tell me, and I wasn't aware, and he was like having difficulty unblocking it because it was behind a tango spot. Like he had to hit the tango for it, and I was like, oh dang.
Okay,
And
so
then he felt. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I've just got a question. During the game itself, around this moment, before this coaching session, were you aware that you would want him to pull the small camp?
Wait, are you saying did I want him to pull the small camp during this game at this point?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And so during your guys' post-game discussion, you communicated that, and he said that it was blocked.
Yes. Basically, I was in a situation like, why aren't we just pulling small camp? And he was like, it was blocked. And I was like, oh.
Okay. And that was during the game itself.
Oh, wait, what was during the game itself?
Why aren't we pulling the small camp? It's blocked. Oh, that port.
Oh, I don't think I should have asked him to pull small camp. It wasn't during game, it was post game.
Okay, so so post game, you understood and communicated to him that, why didn't we pull the small camp? This is what post game communication needs to do. Okay, so post game communication, what does it do? It's meant to prep you for next time. Okay.
Yeah.
So because there's a lot of things where in the moment, this applies to real life. Where in the moment, it's really hard to know what you want. But then when you're asked about it and you reflect on it, it's like, this is what I wanted you to do. That applies in real life as well. So the point about all of this is that you, after the game, were like, yeah, I would have rather just had you pull. So my goal from this is to then extrapolate that and say, this is the moment in the game where you defensive aggro into tower wave 1, where you can know with certainty you would like him to pull that camp in minute 1.
Yeah.
You can just know that, right? Because the next lane's going to push out a little bit. You're like a melee guy. You don't mind farming underneath tower. It's not that big a deal. Like Underlord's not like a dive hero, So
I should have taken W level 2 this lane, and I didn't. It was
and there's a lot of little things to improve on. But my goal here is that if you guys have this discussion again, that in your future games, you would learn in the game itself when you could communicate the thing that you communicated to him after the game.
Yeah.
Like, I communicated I wanted you to pull, and then, just fundamentally support-wise, all support players, public service announcement, have a fucking small camp, no excuses, I don't want to hear it. If it's something you've never dealt with before, great. You learn it, you move on, next time. It's a huge blunder. Like, it's a huge problem if the support player does not have a small camp. It's a huge problem.
Yeah.
But I'm not saying this guy's at fault, he's a fucking dumbass. But, like, if I'm a support player, it's super important that I take that accountability. But for you, it's like a big deal to, like, after that game, realize I just wanted him to pull that whole time. And then when you realize that, you actually realize how important it was that he pulls all the time. And then you tell him, like, in these type of lanes, I just need you to pull all the time. But then what that does is he now realizes how important it is that he has that pull camp, and he'll never forget that sentry again. Do you know what I mean? Like, he may think it's, like, kind of nice to have that pull camp, but I also didn't really get, like, a sense of, you saying something like, I think we needed that pull camp to be able to play this lane. It's you just asking, why didn't you pull? And he said it was blocked. Was there any further discussion on that?
So, like, during the game.
This is after the game. No, you said after the game. You said to him, why didn't you pull? And he said it was blocked. And you go, oh, was there any further discussion after that?
So I was like, wait, you couldn't unblock it? And he was like, no, it was for two reasons. One, it was because the ward was behind Tango. Or behind a Tango spot. He was saying like, oh, I probably should have just tangoed. He was aware of that. But the second one was he said he thought he couldn't get rid of it with a sentry because Lina would attack him.
Okay, and then your job here is to go back through the replay and say, at what point here are you afraid of dewarding the pull camp?
So it was near 2. So he didn't have the sentry here, so like, okay, so let's say he buys a sentry. It likes to go back to like 2 minutes, I think is the issue. So.
Okay. Yep.
Okay, so we're doing this. He's like, okay, let's see. He's getting beat up by Lina here, and I'm like, yeah, I don't. And then he goes mid because I'm like he feels useless in the lane. So I'm like, and he's just like, okay, I'd rather just give him solo EXP, which I kind of get. But now I'm getting pushed out, and they are pulling their camp, and I'm like, oh, dude, I can't farm right now. He just TP's bottom.
No, so here's my question. His response to you was, I feel like Lina would attack me. He literally never had a sentry.
Huh.
Okay. I made a video about the thing Dr. K talked about, and his amazing thing he talked about was sometimes it's a very human instinct, by the way, to feel this. When somebody's telling you something, there's like this human instinct that they're omitting something. They're not lying to you. Like, he might actually be scared of her right-clicking him, you know? Like, I'm not calling him a liar, but what am I missing? You know, I almost feel gaslit here. Like, what am I missing? And I just watch the first 5 minutes if I'm you, and I'm like, dude, you never had a sentry. Like, what do you mean you're afraid of Lina? You know, the question is, you're afraid of him, but like, what do you mean? You know, like, what are you afraid of exactly? How about we try that? You know, the same approach as like, how would you like to play this lane? When he says he's afraid of Lina, how about what are you afraid of exactly? What does that look like? You know, if you go over here and place the sentry, what's going to happen? And then have him describe it to you. And then you could say, I feel like Lina was playing the left side of the lane the whole time.
Yeah, a lot of it. Yeah.
And then and you could even say, if Lina walks over, do you think we could kill him? Because you have glimpse plus W or plus Q, and I can like spin on her and see what he says to that.
Yeah, there was that one part where he got chased and he was just getting slapped. But I figured like you could still just like clear with a sentry.
I have so much gut feeling about all this that there's just a lot not being said, bro. I just feel
I'm sure that's true. I'm sure that's true.
So much not being said.
I'm doing the best that I can with the time that we have allowed.
It's really funny.
What I will say is he did say, like, specifically to me when I was like, wait, you couldn't clear the sentry. He was like, yeah, because there's an issue with Lina, like that she would just come over and attack, and I was just that's what he said from what I remember, and I was just like, okay.
I highly encourage both of you to watch this session back together, or if he's already watching, to literally do your best to talk about this situation again. And I would encourage you, since you're the one that listened to me already, to just ask him, what is he afraid of? What is missing here? I think the biggest question is, what can we do as a lane duo to ensure having a small camp every game? Like, this is a problem. I think the entire problem that happened here is because you don't have a small camp. And that's an important option in every single lane ever. And I need both of you to come out of it feeling like we are aligned on having a small camp every game. How are we going to go about doing that? Because the carry can participate. If the leaner were to walk over and harass him, maybe he's played a bunch of games where his carry just ignored that and he like got solo killed by a 4. You know, maybe that happened. But in theory, if the enemy 4 that's like a squishy range guy walks over here to contest, if you guys are coordinated, that's like the great time for the carry to contribute. You know what I mean? So if he says then, hey, I might need your help to secure the small camp, be ready. And then like he sees Lina walking over and he's like, Lina's walking over. Do you have boots? And he sees that you have boots. You have level 2 spin. He's like, let's go. Let's get him.
I would just dunk him.
Yeah. And that's the thing is you talk about it with our goal is to have a small camp every game. What do you need from me? And what do you need from me? That's like the discussion.
Yeah, we never talk about it in that much detail, and I always want to, but like I guess I didn't realize until now exactly like how much more we needed, and also like how exactly to improve it. I think it's just kind of hard because when we go on autopilot, it's like hard to like think.
It is
I'm like
absolutely
thinking about like mechanical stuff. It's hard.
This is really hard stuff to think during the game. Absolutely. That's why the discussion outside of the game needs to be like 10 times more in depth than the stuff inside the game. Because inside the game, what happens after this wrong discussion outside of the game is you pull in this tower and you're like, just make sure we have a small camp and pull it at minute 15. Like, you can just say, like, be ready to pull at minute 15. Like, that's your communication in the game, because you already discussed your reasoning for that, and he knows if you pulled an aggro in a tower that's what he's supposed to do. Rather than him saying, why'd you pull it into tower? It doesn't matter why you pulled it into tower in the middle of the game. It matters that you pulled it into tower.
That's what yeah.
So the whys should not be asked during the game. There should never be a, why did you do that? What are you doing? It should be, oh, you pulled it into you pulled the lane into tower. We talked about this yesterday. That means I need a pull camp. And then he goes and dewards. You know?
Yeah.
That's the part that I feel like is missing for you guys. I can just tell you, maybe the viewers understand what I'm saying, maybe they don't. But the entire time you expressed your discussion with him, like you were recalling it to me, my gut feeling was there is just a million things not being said here, and it's not. So all I would say is, if you guys aren't having these discussions, you can also open it up with, you said to me you want to be having these discussions. Maybe he doesn't know that. Maybe he does. Maybe you've said this. I don't actually.
He does. He does. We just don't know it in this full detail.
Okay.
But like I said, we're best friends. Like, it's all good. It's
This is how best friends are, dude. I literally, like, let's be straight. I literally had a discussion like this, real life equivalent, with my best friend yesterday. This is not me. This is not me. Not about Dota, but about real life. This isn't like me sliding you guys as friends. Let's call that clear. Like, I'm not trying to question your friendship. What I'm saying is, this kind of shit happens between friends all the time, and I didn't expect this to be the turn that we had in this coaching session, which is funny. But like, when I came into this and I heard you communicating with him, I'm like, holy shit, like, this needs to be talked about. But it sounds like you guys queue a lot together. It sounds like,
I have like half my game's lifetime with him.
Yeah, so if you guys are queuing that often together, then spending these times, like, I would even consider, like, hey man, let's just have like one talk a day. It can be, maybe there's not much to talk about and it's like a minute long because there was no lanes where you were on separate pages, and then maybe there's a day where you had 3 lanes where you were on separate pages, and you have to talk for 20 minutes, 30 minutes. In my opinion, that's the fun shit to talk about with your best friend, because you guys are just nerding the fuck out about Dota. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's cool.
So yeah, I just think I would even encourage you guys to just say, like, hey, let's just have an automatic conversation at the end of our playing together. Sometimes it's 30 seconds. We feel like everything went fine, and the other days it's longer. But that's my, like, personal recommendation to consider. I do think, like, what I saw in your gameplay. I know we didn't get to the second game. We didn't even get past the landing stage.
No, it's totally fine, honestly. Like, I was thinking that this could be like a duo thing as well. But also, and you answered the questions about, like, the meta stuff that I wanted to do, so, like, it's totally good.
Awesome. Yeah, I think but just real quick, I do think your laning mechanics were generally pretty solid. Like, I didn't see anything glaringly where, like, a lot of times I'll be like, you should have creep aggroed here, or you should have done this, and the guy just clearly wasn't doing any of that. I actually agreed with the vibe in which you were playing the lane. So, from my perspective, it was good.
The past this point at the lane, basically just what ended up happening is I got roamed on by the Quaff, and then, like, there was one time where, like, we were setting up a gank, and then I ran into a lead behind the thing and died from 600 HP. I'm like, holy crap, I'm actually dead. And at that point, from this point on, I'm just, like, trying to farm, trying to do anything, and it's just an epic feed. Like, I just completely failed this whole game. So useless.
Yeah, from this moment on, I mean, I guess my only thing to consider for you guys is that you can also assess that you feel like there's no plays to be made in your lane, and maybe your teammates could just play around SF, potentially, and you can just go jungle rather than, like, kind of get baited by your Pudge, and I'd say mainly your Pudge in this example, who's like, let's go aggressive on this guy. It's also within your power to kind of say, like, I'm having a tough lane. I would prefer to just jungle, and, like, I'll wait till Omni Slash at least, or something like this. Like, I do think it's within your power to not really get baited into this kind of stuff. And
if I see my Pudge going for a play like that, do I follow, or do I just say, like, peace out?
You should have an idea before the play if you're interested in that play. Am I thinking I want to support the gank for me or not? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'd rather he just not TP.
Yeah, and when he TPs in, so what happens is when he TPs in, you got to say, I'll fight them under tower, but I don't want to go, or something like this. I don't really want to go, That's your
Okay,
job
okay.
as a carry. It's easier said than done. But that's the kind of stuff that you're supposed to do. And the sad reality of Dota right now is the majority of the time that you do that and the guy walks in, hooks him, and dies, he just fucking reports you and pings you the rest of the game.
Oh yeah.
That's the sad reality.
yeah.
And that's actually something that I'm really trying to work towards changing, and I have some future stuff in mind. But the idea is that is the sad reality of Dota, and I encourage everyone to not succumb to that bullshit. Easier said than done. I'll let you know when I figure out how not to do that. So, but yeah, this kind of stuff, I would just say, when you're asking about your involvement in the game as a carry, if you weren't already considering a play there, it's probably best you just don't do it. But if something does happen and you think maybe I could have been a part of that, but in the game I didn't like it, that's when you can go back and watch the game and say, where could I have maybe been a part of this? Does it seem like a good option? Was there any indicator in there that told me I could? That kind of thing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, those are the plays where you're like, I didn't want to be a part of that, but then, like, in hindsight, you look at it and go, oh, maybe that was good. And then, you know, those are the things you review.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Any final thoughts, questions about all this?
I appreciate it. That's great. I guess I did have just one question related to Jugs, like a way to potentially like win with Jug.
Sure.
What is Jug's best? Is Juggernaut when he's best the kind of hero where when he wins lane and you're doing well, even if your lane's tower is still up, like so the off lane tower, which is usually the last one you kill, I imagine.
This
Is
this one here or this one?
Yeah, that one. Yeah. So like their tower. If you're playing safe lane, usually that's the one that goes down the last. It's
usually later. Yeah.
So when you're playing Juggernaut and he's at his best and he's strong and you've won your lane or done pretty well, is he the type of hero that what you want to do is to just preemptively TP down? Not always, but it's like it's a good strat necessarily with Jug to TP down to the other lane to try to force getting their tower if it's not down yet? Or is he the kind of hero that would rather just go jungle farm? Because my nature says to just go farm jungle and play and TP reactively when other people are making plays. But I'm not. But I've been suggested like, oh, I should just TP like straight up when I have like Omni. Like I get Omni level 6 and just TP bottom. I'm like, really? I feel like it's like
okay. Here's how I'll explain it to you in the best way that I can in a short amount of time. Your job as a carry, so like when your Pudge came and ganked for you, your job as a carry is to know when that happens what you were feeling before that happened. Which is, I just wanted to play passively, so I'm going to play passively. So you need to be aware of what you were feeling and then do it. Okay? So what I'm saying about your question is my number one indicator for if I'm going to move in the game as a carry is how good does it feel to be lane, jungle, jungle, lane, jungle, jungle, lane, jungle, jungle, lane. Like, am I being, like, how efficient am I being in the current area that I'm in right now?
Yeah.
That's the question I'm asking myself. And the higher that is, the less likely I am to go anywhere.
Okay, that makes sense.
Right?
Because like sometimes it just feels like I'm just killing every camp, and then I get to
dude. If you're farming like both these camps every minute, both this wave and potentially this camp too or some shit, like I would never leave unless they're unless they're like diving this tower and you have like a free double kill on Omni Slash. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I do that reactively. Like that's fine.
That's what I mean by reactively. But the times where you consider roaming through the gate is when you're level 6, you lost your lane a little bit. Like, you could farm lane under tower, sure, but, like, Underlord bullies you away from here. Like, you don't even feel super safe from, like, a Shaman Hex at this camp or something. And you see that they have, like, a squishy carry and your Night Stalker 6. You know? It's like, oh, in that case, I don't have much to do. I'm just going to go through the gate. You know?
Makes sense.
Like, so that's the kind of thinking that I have, is just like, I first have to be confident that I'm able to assess how comfortable I am where I am right now. You did tell me at the very beginning of the session that you felt like your map awareness was sometimes lacking and you would just randomly die. I think you can start with just asking yourself as often as you can in the middle of the game, how much control do I feel like I have over the current area I'm in, and how efficient do I think I'm being? Like, am I allowed to be, you know? And then just have that be something you over time kind of hone your gut instinct on that one. And I think a lot of the problems you're having will get alleviated by having your awareness of that consciously during the game go up. Do you know what I mean?
I'm realizing that if I actually do have a weakness, and what's interesting is that your point about my communication with my duo partner, and like planning things out more and being more specific about what we communicate. It's making me realize that I actually think my laning issue isn't necessarily mechanical. It might just be like literally my mindset as to like how I prepare for the lane.
There you go. That could be it as well. That would make sense to me based on what I've seen so far today.
Okay.
I can't like guarantee it. Obviously, I've only known you for an hour, but like that makes sense to me.
Huh. Okay.
So definitely something worth considering and thinking about how you want to maybe prepare a bit differently, for sure.
What's cool is that applies to both when I'm duo with him and when I'm not duo with him.
Yeah, for sure.
I just have to like think about it. Okay.
Absolutely, man.
I appreciate it, and we've gone significantly over time. I don't want to take too much of your
Yeah,
time.
all good. I mean, I also feel like I kind of, whenever I derail it a bit, not derail, but like whenever I take the liberty to go a bit more into the psychological stuff, I usually go a bit over because I also want to make sure there's a little bit of Dota talked about. So yeah, awesome, man. I'll good luck with your friend. I'm interested to see, let me know if there's, you can always let me know in a DM if there's anything interesting you guys came to a conclusion of, because it helps me understand it a bit better as well.
Do you do duo coaching?
Yeah, if you want to do duos, I'd coach you guys for sure.
Because that's like something I was like initially considering as well.
Yeah,
okay, I
definitely.
appreciate it. We'll have to talk about the crypto rug pulling a little bit later.
Yeah, we didn't get to that one today, but we'll do that. We'll do that next time.
It's unfortunate. It's a very important detail.
Perfect, man. Brad G tuning out. See ya. That guy's a fucking memer. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. Couples therapy, yeah. That session was effectively best friends couple therapy. That's what that one was. I'm gonna quickly go to the restroom. Hope you guys enjoyed that session. I definitely enjoyed it. Good guy. Thank you, Useless Merchant, for the sub, or for the. No. I saw that you were a sub, and I thought immediately for the sub, but not for the session, dude.
Dire's middle tower just got knocked down.
Dire have the spyglass at hand. Throw a line to Radiant's middle tower.
It's sinking. Radiant fortified their structures. Attack the heroes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration. Dire are standing for enemies.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
Okay.
Radiant's
Let's go ahead and cue some
middle
pubs.
tower has fallen.
Awesome, Paturton. I'm glad you enjoyed it, dude. Or Peter Tayton, maybe. Unrelated, I see a lot of random heroes just buying Radiances. Yeah, Radiance, pretty good item. Not your friend YouTube, thank you. Or your YT, maybe that means something else. You sub Slark, what are your currently favorite heroes? I love Terrorblade. Big TV fan. Probably Wraith King. Terrorblade, Wraith King. I don't play a lot of Luna right now, but she's one of my most played favorite heroes for sure. One of my couple master tier heroes.
Salamene commands.
I do love me a good Luna game. Put some music on. Actually, I need to change the playlist. We'll listen to the same song, but different playlist. BSJ PL, what's up, Quinn? Welcome, dude. About the position for Rage, when you don't come back for gank, I play position 4. When you don't come for gank, I play position 4, so I'll comment on from that perspective. There's a great frustration in playing a hero that can mainly make plays and then trying to make plays, but none of your cores wants to try. A hero might not be great at stacking and stuff like that, so I feel that my only way to be useful is to make plays. It's both boring and frustrating to then not be able to even try and make plays. I totally understand that. I totally understand that your hero is a playmaker, and it's frustrating to not be able to make plays, but you can't make a core who doesn't want to make plays make plays. So it's like, you know, you have an emotion, you're frustrated, and the way that you express that emotion is what matters. So if you express that emotion by forcing plays and getting really mad at the guy for not joining you, that's what carry players like myself are upset about. Like, I'm not discounting the fact that that is frustrating. I can absolutely relate to having games where it's very frustrating, and I don't always do the best job at, like, you know, expressing my frustration. The problem is the majority of Dota players, when they have an emotion, such as frustration, they become little man-children about it. I'm not saying you are, but that's the problem. I'm not talking about the problem is that you have the emotion. The problem is not that it's frustrating, because it is frustrating. The problem is when they get frustrated, they're a bunch of little whiny man babies. Myself included. I become a whiny man baby as well. The Einstellung effect. I'll Google that. The Einstellung effect. The Einstellung effect is the negative effect of previous experience when solving new problems. Has been tested experiment. Dude, that's so interesting. I'm going to do a little search on that later. Thank you, sir.
Dire's turn to pick.
Part SJ on the case, part on the haters. Indeed. I mean, I'm happy to play carry if nobody else is. Nice, I got a Pudge. Let's fucking go. Fucking love Pudge.
10 seconds. Your turn to pick.
Use it wisely.
I'll make the screen not black in just a second, guys. I don't have an advanced way to block these picks. So
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, it's just a TV game, right? I don't mean that it's appropriate for active rage pings, but I just want to give you the perspective since you said you wanted to try and change it. Thought it might be helpful. Oh, right on, man. Yeah. I definitely understand your perspective. I definitely understand that that's how it is, you know? I understand that it is very frustrating to be a playmaker and not be able to make plays. The problem in general is I do feel like I understand the majority of perspectives that are happening here. It still makes it incredibly difficult to stomach what these people do. You know, for me. I'm just blocking picks until the game starts. In the same way in real life now, I can't help when I get frustrated to want to treat some of my employees like they're whiny babies, which makes me look like a whiny baby too. GG, man. Okay, picks are over. At the end of the day, we all just become whiny babies. What do you think of 7K players EU server? I mean, 7K is a very respectable rank. If you're talking about, like, compared to a pro player, you're still very bad, but, like, that's, you know, if I compare my basketball career to LeBron James, I'm also fucking trash. But I think I used to be pretty good at basketball, so. This is a disperser game for sure. This is a really good disperser game.
Prepare for battle. Because this one is in the bag. It is a solemn undertaking. Cut and run. It's not time yet. On the move. Betray yourself. Lucky me.
You know what's better than first blood?
Under attack.
Nothing.
What the fuck? He sunstriked me.
First blood.
Blood. Just
I run afoul.
69%.
want me? Come get me.
Watch my path. Give way.
30 seconds to battle.
The path of darkness.
Rude.
Tis a long road.
He went wand against Invoker. Is that even good?
Hitting my stride. The wise flee my footfalls.
And we're clear for running.
Shriek when you see me. The Marauder's road is ever long. Hitting my stride. I steal ahead. I run afoul. I'm not ready. 'Tis a solemn undertaking. The path of darkness. A lost life. A found coin. Watch them flee. I will hurt you. Give way. On the move. The wise flee my footfalls.
I think not.
'Tis a long road. Cut and run. Athwart my path.
I don't like that we just like Fatal Bonds the wave and then
Watch them flee.
other lane's just like out here.
Cut and run. Athwart my path. My trigger. Coin of the realm. Denied. Despoiling. Not yet. In search of prey. Walking tall. I strike, you bleed. The devil you know.
Do we have small camp or no?
Way. On the move.
He didn't answer.
Riot friend, I'm under attack.
Yeah, this Warlock, not the greatest, but it's fine.
I steal ahead. Hitting my stride. A crushing skirmish. Warlock.
Did he just like say his name like a Pokemon? I think he did.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. I run of pain. Shriek when you see me. No.
I refuse you.
Fear he who fears nothing. I run afoul. I steal ahead. Watch Watch them flee. Hitting my stride. Tis a long road.
Spearbreaker charging mid. Care.
Wise flee my pitfalls.
Own it.
Why has he never pulled this?
I tear you asunder. Athwart my path a solemn undertaking. Cursed be. Shriek with shattered mirror. Not yet. A cherry carnage. I'm not ready. Give way.
That sucks.
It's not time. I decide myself.
Why is there a fucking troll in my lane? There's a troll in my lane.
Double kill. Oh
Yeah.
man.
That seems like a bad idea. Fuck was that blink?
Double kill.
Stick.
Your top tower is under attack.
Strike a nerve. Hitting my stride.
That was such a weird fucking blink.
Cut and run. I'm not ready. I steal ahead. 'Tis a long road. Our souls grow athwart my path. The path of darkness. Cursed be in exchange. Shriek when you see me. On the move. Watch them flee.
Fuck.
Head to tread.
Okay. It's one of those games, huh?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Okay. I'll focus up a little bit. My bad. Their troll is being incredibly active,
Use your
and
word.
we're also losing bottom. So that sucks. I can't lane any more top guys, so I'm just gonna jungle.
Something bad is happening to your top tower. Do you like sucking bilge water? Something bad is happening to your top tower. Is that a mirage?
Honestly, I said every game I play core, I just get a Pudge or a Slark, and I guess it's just gonna continue.
Those fires.
Just is what it is, you know?
Shriek when you see me. Not yet. Fear he who fears nothing. I steal ahead.
Just tis what it is, you know?
Cut and run. Tis a lucky road. Fire, boss, boss. Ducks of us. By my
Your middle tower is under attack.
Asham. Disembowel. Terror comes, I will unmake you. Out of my way. Watch them flee.
Your top
own
tower
it.
is under attack.
You're heading for dead water.
Cherry carnage.
Something bad is happening to your top tower.
Fortified structures can't be breached.
I could.
Your top tower is under attack. If the beacon goes out,
On the move.
Your top tower has fallen.
Tis a solemn undertaking.
Oh, own it.
I run afoul on the move. Watch them flee. Conjuration. Rise. Flee my footfalls. Strike a nerve. Give way. Gold is mined easiest from corpses. 'Tis a solemn undertaking. Cut and rub. Ika Safras. Hitting my stride. 'Tis a long road. A twist of my knife. Athwart my path. I steal ahead. I move heaven and earth. Crushing skirmish. My level best. Shriek when you see me.
did you notice they're attacking your bottom tower?
Cut and run. Hitting my stride. Wise of me, my sunfalls. 'Tis a solemn undertaking. I run foul. I carry my son already. Give way, Jerry Carnage. A twist of my knife, demon's handiwork. The path of darkness.
Morty, killing spree.
Double damage.
I steal. Fear he who fears nothing.
They're trying to break your middle tower.
What's this? Dire fortified their structures?
The forest is mine.
Your middle tower is taking a drubbing.
Whoa, initiating killing spree mode.
A wise blade takes a fool's life. Havoc reigns. Crushing skirmish, tempt my blade, why don't you? 'Tis a long road. Shriek when you see me. I tear you asunder. Not yet. Power corrupts. Watch them flee. Watch my path. Mine! On the move. Hitting my stride. Cursed be. Strike a nerve.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I will hurt you. It's not time yet, Jerry Carnage.
Fit
Cut
for a
and run.
queen.
Athwart my path. You. A twist of my knife. My eminence grows.
He might be coming for wisdom, guys.
Watch them flee.
Never mind, he's not.
solemn undertaking. Cursed be.
Nowhere for me to really go right now.
Give way.
I think we can make him play.
Shriek when you see I'm beside myself.
Underlord, are you able to set something up, or is it ruin your game to do that?
I'm not ready. Darkness.
I have Manta, guys. I thought I would actually live if I walked away. Then I died. I should have gone for the Sundew, I guess.
Your middle tower is under attack.
That sucks. I thought I would live if I walked away. Man, Bristle's annoying, huh? That was a really bad death.
Fear he who fears nothing. I run afoul. Hitting my
Wubba lubba dub
stride.
dub!
Guess we lose.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here!
Watch them.
I don't want to say I guess we lose. No reason to talk like that.
They're trying to break your middle tower.
Shriek when you see me.
Tough game, though. Tough game.
Jesus.
Your middle tower is taking a drubbing.
Now fall. Let the tear you ascend my blade. Why don't you? The path of darkness. Like cherry carnage. I steal ahead. Tempt my blade. Why don't you? The wise free my footfalls. I run afoul. I urge you. Cut and run. Cursed be. Athwart my path. The self
It's warded right here. Can we please deward it?
on the move. Tis a solemn undertaking.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Shriek when you see me. Hitting my stride. A crushing skirmish. Watch them flee. The path of darkness.
Shield rune bod.
Not yet. Let's mist up my knife. Give way.
I can't be there, guys.
Tis a long road. Fear he who fears nothing. Cut and run. I steal ahead. Athwart my path.
Fucking watchers, man. I think they're charging me bottom.
Legendary ascent. I run afoul. I'm under attack. The path of dark. I'm not ready. see me. Wise, flee my footfalls. Demons heading
I'm coming, guys.
souls.
Level up a dub-dub!
The lost life. Comes for you.
Oh, you just smashed the enemy's middle tower.
Vorishai ikan iskos. Sophos sector. Void of the realm. Watch them flee. Strike a nerve. I run afoul. Fear he who fears nothing. Give way. Mine! 'Tis a solemn undertaking. This is right. Athwart my path. Cut and run. A crushing skirmish. They turn the tide.
Oh man, this guy's dominating!
I steal ahead on the move. A demon's handy move. Conjuration. This is solemn undertaking. Watch them flee. A twist of my knife eye. Hurt you. I steal ahead. I tear you asunder. I run afoul. I carry carnage. By my increase shall my enemies know 'tis a long road. Hitting my stride.
They have Ags on Invoker. Careful.
Cut and run. Strike a nerve. Give way. Now you suffer. The wise flee my footfalls. Tempt my blade, why don't shriek when you see me? Athwart my path.
What are you buying?
Cursed be path of darkness. Give way. I tear you asunder.
Maybe fight bottom, guys. I can get me in the smoke.
Cut and run.
Watch out for Cataclysm, guys.
I steal ahead. 'Tis a solemn.
Fit for a queen.
Whoa, killing spree! Double kill! Oh man! Oh, jeez, he's dominating! Double kill!
Depredations. The forest is mine.
You can take it. I'm gonna have Lincoln.
fallen to the dire.
Flee my footfalls. Shriek when you see me. A crushing skirmish. She's a long road yet. I've blocked my path. On the move. Watch them flee. Dispossessed. What a handsome devil. The path of darkness. I run afoul. The path of darkness. Strike a nerve. Cut and run like cherry carnage. She's a long road. On the move.
Illusion.
I'm strong again. I think we can fight when Warlock's up. We'll have Golem too.
A demon's handiwork. My gaze is watch them flee. I steal ahead. Conjuration. Fear he who fears nothing. Give way.
I think we're strong, guys. I think we should fight.
Help your bottom tower.
Don't let them dismast
And
you.
I so must block my path.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Help your bottom tower. Your bottom tower.
Oh, not so fast, Morty, because he just mega killed. It's a mega kill now.
Dangers of sin.
Pain without consequence.
We can still go mid. We can just go mid.
Push for Asham.
I can TP bottom if you find somebody.
I'm not ready.
You notice they're attacking your bottom tower?
Maybe give me a thunder target.
Holy crap, Ricky's unstoppable!
Ends in cruelty. Out of my way. Protect my blade, White Ocean. Wise, my footfalls. A twist of my life. Wise, my footfalls. Fear he who fears nothing. Tearing asunder. I'm under attack.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
You're looking ship-shape indeed.
Scared intellect.
It's not time yet. Cut and run, a crushing skirmish. Hitting my stride. Shriek when you see me. Athwart my path. My mind increase. Twice that my a demon's handiwork. Hitting my stride. Strike a nerve. Like cherry carnage. The path of darkness. Give way.
Wait for my disperse, I guess. I'm almost done.
Shriek when you see me.
They're on me?
I'm not ready.
I have disperser, guys. I'm pretty fucking strong now.
Steal ahead. Tis a long road. Athwart my paths is solid.
I think we go, boys.
Shrink when you see me. It's not time yet.
That's ridiculous.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Fucking can't move, dude.
Cannot hide. Do they know? I will not be stopped. Cursed be. Eyes free my footfalls. Crushing skirmish. I'm under attack.
Sing a shanty for the enemy's top tower.
Always has a long road.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Cursed be. Fears nothing.
When did the enemy's top tower fall? Your bottom tower is under attack.
Get out.
Fight in the tide rip.
Yep, just get out, guys. I have meta actually. I think so.
Help your bottom tower. Your bottom tower is under attack.
It's not time yet.
The enemy's
I'd say I carried the shit out of this game.
got caught in the crush.
The enemy's middle tower just ran aground.
The enemy's middle barracks just capsized.
The enemy's middle barracks have fallen.
Monster kill. Watch out. Heads up.
Courier has been killed.
I don't want to group select the fucking shrine, dude.
They're trying to break your middle tower. Oh, you just smashed the enemy's
GG.
middle tower.
That game felt pretty good.
To the depths goes Radiance ancient. The sea reclaims all.
The terror is unleashed.
Oh, Borak98, thanks for letting me know, dude. Appreciate that. It's good to know. Why did you delay shard purchase? Diffusal and Lincolns were too important, I think. That's why you delay purchases, right? Because the items you buy are, you think they're too important.
Radiant's bottom tower be under attack.
Rock under attack.
Double damage. Radiant's bottom tower be under attack. Radiant's bottom tower be under attack.
Rock under
Dire's
attack.
top tower be under attack.
I think Shard in general makes you much better at farming and just playing the map, but I felt like our issue wasn't playing the map, our issue was fighting them. So I itemized to fight them better. So I went Refusal. And then I was still running out of camps pretty much every minute. My teammates were farming a lot. There wasn't like a ton of space on the map, so Shard wouldn't really accelerate my farm. So I didn't really see a point in Shard.
Radiant's middle tower be under attack.
5 push-ups. I decided I was going to make the 5 push-ups 10. I just never changed the setting.
Radiant's middle tower be under attack.
Yeah, I went Lincoln's because their Cataclysm plus Spirit Breaker plus AA was like scary as fuck. And it's pretty unplayable. Like, it's pretty impossible to play around that, right? Like, if I just walk through a ward ever. Yeah, I'll be in the Netherlands for a really long time, for sure. I'm buying a house. I'm in the process of buying a house right now. Yeah, we're gonna play one more pub before in-house. So the in-houses will probably be a bit late. Which city? We're gonna stay in Utrecht for sure.
You down. Dire's middle tower taking fire. Radiant's top tower be under attack.
In Utrecht. Do my Dutch
Radiant's top
pronunciation
tower
better.
be under attack. Gormless swabbies.
Thank you for the sub, show me. What do you think about the support farming meta?
Well, what do you know?
I think having heroes that jungle is really important. Like, I think being a carry that jungles and shows up to fights is just how I play around it.
That's pretty much what I did last game.
Regeneration.
I have not seen any willows. I don't think I've seen any willows. I think I might have seen like one willow in the last like 2 weeks or something. Is Terrorblade a counter to Troll? I'd say the matchup goes both ways. I wouldn't say either one's a hard counter to the other. I think Troll's just not as good of a hero. I had an epiphany about how to use the word ohm. Well, epiphany as in my Dutch tutor.
Be under attack.
Because so like I don't think I can describe this to non-Dutch speakers, but there's a word for ohm, which when you say like I am going to, like, I am learning to cook, it's like ik leer oom te koken, and it's like the ohm is like this connector word, and there's like a specific spot in the sentence that it's supposed to be, and I never understood what the fucking rule was for where it's supposed to be. And then my Dutch tutor was like, usually they don't teach you this until like B2 because it's a bit more complicated, but you seem to be unsatisfied or dissatisfied with my explanation so far. So he told me like the part before ohm is a full sentence, and the part after ohm is not a full sentence. So it's like if I say I learned to cook, it's like I learned is a sentence, but to cook is not a sentence. And obviously there's more like complex sentences than that, but like he's like, so do you just put ohm between the sentence and the not sentence? And I was like, holy shit. And now it's just obvious. Now I just look at it, I'm like, holy shit, it's so obvious. But so I was really happy about that.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
You pronounce it more like ohm? Like ohm? You have the same word? Nice. I mean, the countries geographically are pretty close, so it makes sense there's overlap.
Dire's top tower be under attack.
How many levels of Dutch have you completed? I'm almost done with A2. I'm like 2/3, 3/4 of the way done with A2. What is that TA fucking doing, actually? What the fuck?
Killing spree. Whoa! Double kill.
Plans till C? Not sure what you mean by plans till C, but I mean, I'm doing Dutch tutoring, and I kind of go in waves. I kind of go in like bursts of like motivation / inspiration to learn more. So I try to have like at least a maintenance plan where I don't forget, like I use it enough that I don't forget. But right now I'm not, like I'm kind of on the grind for other things, so I'm learning it still, but it's pretty slow, and that's fine. what I'm saying, what do you mean by plans till see? Like, what do you mean, what are my plans? Like, I don't know what you mean by what are my plans, you know? The Dutch speak good English. Dutch are the highest fluency in English out of all nations that are not native English speakers.
Radiant's middle tower be under attack.
Bet you guys didn't know that.
Radiant structures be fortified. For now. Radiant's bottom tower be under attack.
Rock under attack.
You want to master language or just do levels as you go? I mean, I'm planning on being here for potentially the rest of my life, so I do care a lot about progressing in the language. I don't necessarily know if mastering it is in my wheelhouse, but, you know, I want to be able to use it functionally every single day for, you know, if I were to call the government or something, I'd want to be able to use it for that. The Dutch speak better English than some native speakers. Yeah, that's probably true.
Radiant's middle tower be under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I have not heard it in Macarius Wrench. I also am not have my headphones on, so I don't know what song is going on right now. I've watched a lot of anime, and I don't know any Japanese. Other than Baka. Because that one's like in every fucking anime ever.
Cursed antidote.
Your element. Succumb. And they thought.
Radiant's top
Oh yeah,
tower
not he.
under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
It was so cringe that you just did that. It's only cringe if you make it cringe, you fucking cringe loser.
Dire's couriers being killed. Radiant's top tower be under attack. The gormless swabbies.
Invisibility.
Demon gold.
The Dire has slain the Kraken.
Rock Roshan.
Okay. Go ahead and cue that last pub of the day. We got in-houses after this game.
Killing spree. Oh, everyone
Orange.
bow down. Oh, accident. It was an accident, I bet.
I'm going to try a different approach for today. And I'm going to see if it works.
Own it.
Radiant's middle tower be under attack.
To the food chain.
What approach? We're gonna put the 9 people that are not me in the slots, and we're gonna do a balanced shuffle, and then put me on one of the team with 4 on it. Because I want to be able to play these games where I'm not really trying something super good,
Be under attack.
and see if I can make it work. And it just doesn't work when my teammates are 2,000 MMR lower than the opponent. We're gonna try it and see how it goes.
Crew pick.
Looks like a support lobby, meaning I'm playing support.
Dire crew
Should let your team choose their roles? Sure, I'll do that.
Radiant crew pick. Enemy crew pick.
I never get to play Jakiro. Looks like Underlord carry, perhaps? Maybe Doom mid or something?
I go.
It is in the I go. Prepare for battle.
Silently. I make my move.
Pretty sure we got this.
Onward. Yes.
Oh, I got the
Soon
Kez
you
spammer on my
die.
team again.
I cut a path. Yes.
Doom support, it looks like?
30 seconds to battle.
With
What?
quickness.
Did I level... What? They're not rushing. Their lineup can no way rush.
Silent running.
The fuck was that? He just died to rush? Is there some thing about Ringmaster?
Yes.
That's so random.
Not a whisper.
Keel haul them filthy
A
landlubbers.
step ahead. A hush falls on the battlefield.
That was a total
Spinning
guess, by the way.
blade.
But we'll take it.
Yes. I cut a path. Silently.
Does he get like a whoopee cushion from that or something?
A step ahead. I make my move. Denied. Silently. Silent running. Yes. Yes. I'm under attack. With quickness. Not a whisper.
Will you come mid and hold hands with me?
I'm in rage. I go.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Guy's owning me.
Step ahead.
I think I have to go die or something. I'm gonna use my Q and die.
Blood has been spilled, Morty, for the first time in this game.
Silent running. Catch my edge. Those.
I literally had to do that. You need any items? My full large.
Not a whisper. Yes. You know. Silently. I go. Yes. I go.
This is actually a disaster. I don't want to pull that.
My move.
Lotus.
I go. I make my move. Advancement. Yes. Yes. Not a whisper.
Oh jeez, it's a killing spree!
I cut a path. A step ahead. Silent running. Silently. Onward.
That fucking dagger hurts me.
Yes.
I'm pulling?
Look alive! Your top tower will be under attack.
Hey, thanks.
I think this lane's going fine. I think I could have played it better trading with Ringmaster early, but I think other than that, it's fine.
With quickness.
I needed that.
Shush. Silently. Onward.
Fuck.
Silently. Yes. A step ahead. I make my move.
The fuck was that?
Silent running. Exaltation. Not.
Wubba lubba dub dub!
Your middle tower will be under fire.
I'm under attack.
Is this worth it?
I cut a path.
I feel like he's crazy.
I go. I go. Yes.
Your middle tower be taken fire.
Yes. Yes.
How did I not get that last thing?
Silence is golden. I strike. I've got my.
He actually gave me the reach around. It's nuts. I feel like this wasn't exactly great for them. What's going on here? Why isn't nobody on my team laning?
Quietly, I return. Speak your last. Silently.
Anybody?
I make my move. Let no sound escape. Step ahead. Body stokes the furnace. Nature. Red. With quickness. Yes. I go. Yes. Onward. Not a whisper. I cut a path. I go.
Radiant structures be fortified. For now.
I cut a path. I'll cut
The enemy's
you
bottom
down.
tower has fallen. Your days of deck swabbing me over.
I'm paid for your silence. Silent running. I go.
Radiant's courier's been killed.
Not a whisper.
Your middle tower be under attack.
Yes. The hedges rise.
Oof. Right to the
I
dome.
make my move.
I have global.
Your top tower be under attack.
Onward.
Not sure why we have no vision here.
Yes.
Really want boots.
Yes. Mine. Silently.
This is gonna be double stack, triple stacked here, and double stack ancients.
I go. With quickness. Yes.
These are stacked.
Silently. Not a whisper.
Your top tower be under attack.
Step ahead.
Look alive! Your top tower be under attack.
I cut a path. Onward.
Radiant's couriers be
Silently.
rather brutally murdered.
Yes.
Your top tower be under attack.
Shut it.
I mean, I was gonna stack it. That's
Your
fine.
middle tower be taking fire.
With quickness. Oh, almighty yes.
Your middle tower be under attack.
It's not time yet.
Your middle tower be under fire.
Shut up.
Not sure why he would yoink the stack. It just literally makes it so that
I make my move.
get less
Your
gold.
top tower be under attack.
He actually gets less gold. Actually, no, it's the same amount of gold for him.
Silent running. Attack! Silently.
Your top tower be under attack.
Yes. Silent running.
Your top tower be under attack.
The whisper. Ah. I'm under attack.
Your top tower has fallen.
Yes. A step ahead.
It's really hard to take mid through Coddle Blast.
I cut a path.
Morty, watch out! It's a killing spree!
Radiant structures be fortified.
Silently. With quickness.
That was psychotic. They, like run in there aggressively.
I go.
Your bottom tower be under attack.
Yes. Onward.
Your bottom tower is being sacked.
With quickness. Shut your mouth. Silently. I cut a path. Silent running.
Radiant's couriers being rather brutally murdered.
Hear me out.
I assure you, friends.
Killing spree! Whoa! Wubba lubba dub dub!
Step ahead. Yes.
I think a good Nature's Prophet would have taken that.
I don't even want to hear it.
Roshan has fallen to the dark.
I make my move. Yes. I go. I go. A small price silently. Not a whisper. I go. Yes. With quickness. Onward.
Damn.
The sacred
I mean, they're all dead, aren't they? Yeah, they're all fucking dude. Kev's is so broken.
The
Holy shit.
enemy's middle tower has been denied. Your bottom tower
Wubba lubba dub dub!
Dude, Kez is actually so busted.
Your
Crazy.
bottom tower be under attack.
My blades will answer this disrespect silently. Yes. Silently. A step ahead.
I think we can smoke. I have global. We can smoke to our beast, I think. He's really strong.
I go. Silent running. Yes. I'm under attack.
Your middle tower is taking fire.
Not a whisper.
Oh boy, killing spree.
The silence.
Azrai will not be
I make my move. I go.
Oh, Rick! He's dominating
Double
now!
kill.
He's
Oh,
dominating!
man.
Oh my god! Four in a row! He's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
Double kill.
There is less to be heard.
Yeah, we literally killed ourselves on the Mjolnir.
Uh-oh! You better hold on to your hat because now it's a mega kill. That's 5, baby. 5.
Not
There's no
a
accident
whisper.
anymore. This isn't an accident now.
Look alive! Your top
With
tower
quickness.
be under attack.
Onward.
I think we could do Tormentor, guys.
Yes. I go. Silent running. Onward. A step ahead. Absolutely. Yes.
Can we do Tormentor team?
Silent.
Yeah, I'd like one.
Yes. Yes. I cut a path. Silently. I go. Not a whisper.
Your top tower be under attack.
Give it to me, baby.
I make my move.
Fuck! Never win.
I go. Silent running. I cut a path.
Let's wait, Beast, speak of me, or you have it? Yeah, you have it.
Onward.
We don't have any smokes for a bit, guys.
Not a whisper. A step ahead. I make my move.
I want my Pavis.
With quickness. Coin for me.
Illusion, confusion,
Yes.
okay.
Dude, what the fuck, bro?
Your top tower be under attack. Look alive! Your top tower be under attack.
Wait, no, hold on! He's unstoppable! Hey, Jesus is some wicked sick
Double
stuff,
kill.
Rick, because he just
Oh, man.
wicked sicked it!
That's right. Wubble up a dub dub.
Radiant structure.
Ah!
I'm under attack. I go. Silent.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Any last words? Yes. Silent running. I cut a path. Yes. Shut it. Yes.
Your bottom tower's being sacked. Your bottom tower's lost, you lily-livered milksop.
Whoa, Rick! There's a monster kill just happened! This your first time seeing a monster kill?
Not the whisper.
I have global in 15 seconds.
Silently.
Ooh, mana power.
With quickness.
These people are godlike people! They're god people!
I go. I make my move. Gold for steel. Onward. As the blades fly.
The enemy's
Not a
bottom
whisper.
tower has fallen. Ah, first rate.
With quickness. Yes. I go. Yes. I cut a path. Silently. Step ahead. I'm under attack. Ah! Reduced you to silence. Oh! I was a hero.
Whoa, initiating killing spree mode. Double kill. He's super godlike!
We did it!
Or beyond godlike, I meant!
Escape. I make my move.
Go team, wee!
Shut up.
The enemy's middle tower has
Yeah,
fallen.
he said shut up. Second that we what I
Yes.
said. Go team.
The enemy's middle barracks have
Okay.
fallen.
Silent running.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I cut a path.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Oh my god! Four in a row! He's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
We did it, guys! We won 2 games today. That's so awesome. We did it. Through the power of PMA. We did it, guys. Or I did it. You guys didn't do shit. Awesome Fortnite balls. Thanks for the 28 months, dude. Yeah, 3 mice. I came to a similar conclusion. My goal moving forward is to just fill roles. I'm gonna be playing whatever role my team needs. I think my priority of roles would be 1, 3, 5, 4. That'd be my priority. I don't want to play mid, but sometimes I'll play mid probably. But just get whatever role I get to play, you know? Yeah, coaching session was done at the start of the stream if you want to check it out. Okay, guys, we got the end house. I'm going to quickly take care of my laundry because it got done during that game. We'll start the in-house in about 5-10 minutes. What is in-house? It's a game for viewers. Subscribers have priority. If you join through the Discord, I'll show you guys real quick. If you join the Banana Slam Jammers Discord.
Tower is under attack.
You can see here in the Discord, the Banana Slamma Jammers in-houses with BSJ. Subscribers will have first priority for the password, and regular viewers, non-subs, will have secondary priority. Most people, most of the time we have like 4 or 5 subs, and then the rest are regular viewers, non-subs. If you are a subscriber, just make sure your Twitch is connected to Discord, and then you'll have the access to that channel.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Clear water.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Morty, watch out! It's a killing spree!
Free ho!
Throw the man down.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh man, this guy's dominating!
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Okay, guys. We have the in-houses.
Oh, jeez, he's dominating!
Yeah, I mean, 1 + 3 branches is like a very common build.
Initiating killing spree mode.
Okay, guys, we got the viewer in-houses. Let's go. Okay. Gonna be all pick for the first game. Lobby visibility. Okay. The screen is weirdly zoomed. Oh. Sorry about that, guys. Must have clicked the wrong button there. You good now? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the password for subs is going to go out first. And then any slots we have left will be for regular viewers here. Okay. Looks like the subs are all here. We got slots left for the regulars. First people in the slots, get it, go. And one more. Last slot. Don't everybody rush in here all at once. Chill out, guys. Chill. Come on, guys. We need one more. Wow, last week we did not have trouble filling the lobby. Think you're having a stroke because you couldn't find it. The name of it's BSJ in-house. Make sure you're on Europe West. All pick. Definitely there. Oh, we got one. Okay. So what we're going to do this time is I'm going to do this, and then we're going to do this. Okay, looks like that's the teams. Okay. Start it up. Okay.
I'll pick.
Okay, what are we doing here? I mean, if nobody's going to mark rolls, then I'll just pick.
Oh my god, the pudge. Mamal and I actually have a negative win rate in these games, so you should chill out.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, these games are open to anybody, guys. We're doing them every Thursday that I'm streaming, so it won't be for the next couple weeks because I'm at Dream League.
With ice and fire.
These are the last sub games for a while, but I do them every Thursday that I'm streaming.
Prepare for battle.
Fire and ice.
Actually,
Forward.
I should have a stick because I'm against PA.
The freezing flame.
Bottom lane might be a bit tough. Let's use March when PA goes on me.
Firebird.
You'll be at Dream League? Yes, sir. I leave for Dream League on Saturday.
Yes.
Can I enjoy this in-house if I'm Herald 4? That's up to you, man.
Yes.
That's completely up to
30
you.
seconds to battle.
We fly. It's the target.
Oh yeah, I can unhide minimap. Thanks for reminding me. Bunch of fucking tryhards.
Ooh, first blood.
Guys, the meta of these in-houses is that Rhubar's a real tryhard, and that they're gonna do that every time he's in the game. So for future reference.
The battle begins.
That's AF on the opponent team, the Dark Willow.
Our war starts now.
Okay, I got the rune. Easy.
Good job.
Not yet. We're not ready.
You'll get him next time, Joku-chan.
It's not time.
Oh god. He's fine. Oh, he's dead.
We ride the updrafts.
Actually tryharding.
Freeze.
I go region. Take wave. Might be a board behind the tower, not sure.
Doubly so. No two ways about it. Onward. Yes.
What?
We're under attack. Sky, embrace us. The skies are ready.
Radiant courier has been built.
And go.
What the fuck's going on up here?
With twin
Yep.
nature. Fired up. Ice and fire. Ice advances. I think not. I trust.
We're gonna go the bracer in
Yeah,
this
that
lane, I
was
think.
too
I gotta
risky,
brace
though.
myself.
With twinned glitter.
Bastard.
Fire and ice.
Dude. Missing CS. You can pull hard.
Yes. Now we're talking.
Oh.
Ready.
Shall we?
After you. The scalding cold.
How did I miss that?
Dragon's rage.
Bastard.
No two ways about it.
You already reported it. It's fine.
Double trouble.
You can pull again.
Fired up. Yes. We're under attack.
Thank you.
Doubly so. We're not ready. Sky, embrace us.
Being ultra efficient here.
My ice grows colder. We go.
Oh, they pulled small.
Denied. Forward.
Thank you.
Dragon's breath.
Oh, our safe lane's the feed.
We ride the updrafts.
Ulti.
We strike.
I get a kill top soon, they're really low.
Looking.
Yes. We blow hot and cold. Freeze and
Nice.
Is foul play.
We gotta watch out for Pudge, actually.
take that.
One bash and he's dead.
Dragon fire. The freezing flame. We fly.
Take mid, take. Chilling.
By thrust of wing.
Fuck.
Double trouble.
He's kind of daggering random creeps, I feel like.
Breathe your last. Denied.
I feel like the Pudge could have come bottom like 4 times
Ice
here.
advances.
Wonder why he's not. Is he a core Pudge? Oh, he's a core Pudge.
Flames grow hotter.
That's why.
A twin attack.
Changes hands.
We're under attack. Doubly so.
Yeah, we can definitely kill them bottom.
With twin.
cannot lane top if you leave me so long.
1 second full.
PA might die to your ult when you have it.
Shall we?
After you.
I know, I see all that.
Yes.
You can march.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
The skies are ours. We ride the updrafts.
You can stack camps on Tinker, or just farms up to you. Oh my god. I missed it to a lone catapult.
We all
Oof.
powering up.
Your top tower is under attack.
Freeze
And burn.
I think in like regular pubs I'd try really hard to like deny this PA farm, but I'm not gonna like shit on this guy. I'll let him have a game. Yeah, I'll just push the lane into him and let him have it. Like I could like focus on pulling these camps and stuff, but we're not gonna do that.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Firebrand.
My bad.
Your middle tower is under attack.
2-on-1.
Your middle tower is
Oh
under
god! Fucking tryhard.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, he went on the Tinker instead of me. Fantastic.
Your top tower is under attack.
Thanks for the save, dog.
Ours.
Your top tower is under attack. Your
Hot
top tower is under attack.
damn! Could die to a PA here for sure.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Double trouble.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Keeping.
Your middle tower is under attack.
UIO's gotta get some XP, bro. Go sit in a lane or something. He's level 4. Oh god. Incredibly rude.
They're scalded cold. Zeus be with you. We blow hot and cold.
How much do you want this?
Ice advances.
Okay, I'm reporting you.
No, please.
Should have just let you have my phone.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Does streamer read chat at all? Nah, not really. Not during games. Well, I can try to read it during viewer matches. I'm gonna try some Boots of Travel shit.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I don't think I would ever go this in a regular game. I think I would just always go Shrug.
Shall we?
I feel like they're like smoking towards me or something.
Boy, flashlight!
Oh, Rick! He's dominating
this one's
now!
there.
He's dominating!
So many Maelstrom procs. The issue I always had with Jakiro is that you just have no health sustain. Maybe I just need to kite camps better.
Freeze and burn.
I have TP and 10 for top with bots, guys.
Your top tower is under attack.
Shall we?
After you.
Your top
Guys, a
tower
little
is
late
under
now.
attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Ice and fire.
What's PA going? I've been giving him space. Does he just have no farm? We can try to use Chrono top, and I have macro.
Yeah, I can try.
Mid here, mid here. Good job, boys.
Yeah, take
Sorry,
that.
Void.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
You should try to avoid dying next time.
Yeah, I try.
Got him.
Your structures are fortified.
You guys get what I? You guys get the joke?
Dragon's Rage. Firebrand. We blow hot and cold.
What is this? If that worked. If that fucking worked, that would have been so funny. Fuck. Is it me or is BSJ getting fat? Yeah, shut the fuck up. They say the camera adds 2,000 pounds. That's what they say.
You cut coughing at.
It's just, I'm just big boned, guys. I'm just big boned.
Your bottom
Kill
tower
bottom,
is
maybe?
under attack.
Good job, boys. Their bottom, Saw that. Hey, what? Went through the portal, whatever. I think that this area warded.
Yeah.
Maybe before Pudge gets back, there was a good time to do it. How do I not have a neutral item yet? Because I've been dying a lot. No more bicep channel point? Yeah, it's because I'm fat now.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
And burn.
We rise after us.
Void, we can look for a kill top.
Potter's bottom.
Yeah, we can look for a kill top. Whoever shows up here. That sniper's fucking sniping, so you know he's a loser.
3 or 4
Your
bottom.
bottom tower is under attack.
Sky, embrace us.
Your bottom tower
I don't think that was necessary, but we fucking got him.
I take what I can get.
We take those, we take
And they
those.
were all TPing in.
You can snipe it.
Doubly so.
Fucking got that bitch.
Freeze and burn.
I didn't stack.
I got ulti tape vision somewhere.
Yeah, we're avoiding fights right now, guys. Careful. I almost have Ags, so Ags plus next Chrono, and we're gonna fucking fuck, you know? Fuck some shit. Fucks.
Dragon's breath. Yes.
How'd you got? Sniper, no sniping.
I'm trying to steal it.
There was a ward here, it died. My Void God. Holy shit, he's going like some fucking Giga Chad MKB rush shit.
At least PA is as poor as me.
With twinned nature.
Tough patch to be a carry player.
Yeah, unless you pick natures or some shit.
Yeah, I've got Ags. I'm really strong. Maybe Lion can look to disable somebody. As long as they get stunned, I'll kill them. That PA doesn't have a battle fury when I give him so much space. Let's actually smoke. Do we have one? Guys, there's 3 smokes in the stash. What is this? Have I taught you nothing? What is this?
No two ways about it.
Go bottom, go bottom. You can show on mid actually.
We blow hot.
Can you walk first on Lion? Anybody you see get stunned? Get him, Dodie.
We fly. Breathe your last.
Nice.
Killing spree.
I'm stunned yet.
We're doing it!
Nice.
Nice.
Good job, team. No, Zeus. Stop that. I am care player.
Ice advances. We ride the updrafts.
PA can enjoy her BKB for negative 1 minutes. Ah! Ah! Thank you, team. Pudge is nuts.
Whoa, killing spree. Oh!
Good job, team. Like cooldown on this? 70? This PA is gonna have a sad life. He's against a Chronosphere, Ags Macropyre, and a MKB rushing Faceless Void. That's a rough one.
By thrust of wing. We blow hot.
BSJ is making some weirdly erotic sounds today. Is it working or no?
The enemy's middle tower.
You're
has
edging?
been denied.
Very good. You approve of this build, Nisham?
Shall we? After you.
You'll copy this build for your position 5 Jakiro? It's nice, but I'm doing off lane, so it's not exactly copying.
My flames grow hotter. With twin
Get nature's profit items? What does that mean, actually?
freeze.
Hi, Mjolnir. I tried that. It doesn't work. At least not in my 10k game. So we're trying something new. Because these games are a really good gauge of whether or not it would work in my 10k games. How much farm is Tinker okay to get? I mean, Tinker's about cleaning up the map for his team. It's not about how much farm he's taking, you know? It's about when you, like, TP in front of your team and shit, you know? That's the problem.
I think they have vision in that area somewhere.
Hope he doesn't go on me.
No mana. I have no mana.
I TP'd bottom.
Go back, go back, go back.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh, behind sniper, 100%.
Can you come towards me on Void?
Your top tower is under attack.
Ice advances.
Your top
Yeah, we can do
tower is
Tormentor, you and
under
I.
attack.
We come.
Let's maybe kill PA. Should put it on
I mean, we 100% kill him, but maybe Tormentor is more valuable.
Your top tower has fallen.
Dude, don't use your... Oh, wait, it's dead. What the fuck? We knew.
House. First.
Yeah, I don't think you have to chrono him. I think unless he has BKB. We're coming, we're coming. Oh, yeah. Oh, that Ags Macropyre.
Of my life.
Oh, oh. We're going for the girth.
Shall we?
No attack range, it's over. Exactly.
Double trouble.
We're gonna build the Gleipnir out of this Maelstrom. I think that's the best upgrade
Yeah,
of
it could be
Maelstrom.
next fight. I think I
On
might
this hero, at least.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Why is this camp blocked?
Freeze and go.
Suck it, baby. Suck it good.
Icy versus.
I've never heard of that effect, Nushin. The man nipples effect.
Might take Roche PA, got it. The DD.
That sounds very fascinating.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiance. Immortality.
They don't have any waves pushed, so we can just chill. It's real? Google it? Okay. Anybody got their Google on?
Fired up. They're scalding cold.
I feel like I'm running into like 5. Dude, they haven't been showing on the map forever. There they are, bottom. Are they just like always smoked?
Ice and fire.
Lion, you can look with me on the map, I think. We're really strong if I find people disabled. My Tinker has Blink, Ether, and Let's actually smoke it up, Lion. Let's smoke towards our Void. Void, can you like meet us in the mid lane?
Yeah.
They're stream sniping me though, so maybe we should just do this.
We go. You can't escape us. The freezing flame.
I don't feel like I should walk in first, but
No two ways about it.
you can maybe be around here.
With twinned nature.
Oh, they're mid, they're mid. TPing?
Mega kill. He just mega killed.
Oh man, this guy's dominating!
Whoa, mega kill. Uh-oh.
We're doing it! Oh god.
Nice. That's good enough.
Morty, who was that?
I don't know!
I love
Triple kill!
big girth. Brother, Maelstrom does not make Gleipnir anymore. No, watch. I'm gonna build a Gleipnir. Just watch. Fucking idiots. Just make commands, but do the opposite. True. So yeah, I made a Gleipnir, guys, out of the Maelstrom.
Sniper's going beekeeping as well.
Money changes.
Oh, Rick! He's dominating now!
That feels
He's
fucking good to do that to blue bars on. Am I really just stuck on these fucking things?
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Oh my gosh, Morty! He's from Boston because he's wicked sick!
Poor guy.
I'm marking this in my journal. This is a day to remember. There was a monster
You're really
kill.
determined to improve your statistics, right? Grow on 10.
Uh-oh. We did it! Oh, he's got him!
Double kill. Oh man.
Oh shit, Rubarzon's going ham! Observe the girth. Observe the girth! Everyone who first picks Morph gets Ched. That'd be a good April Fool's. What's like a fun item? Is it just I feel like ETH Blade's pretty fun. Cast range plus magic amp. Actually wait, no, I want the for some reason not for some reason. In my head ETH Blade still had Kaya in it. Maybe we go for the Divine Rapier spell amp. Ah, we gotta at least buy a Kaya first. We're gonna go Kaya Yasha into Divine Rapier for the max spell amp. You still work out, BSJ? Yeah, I go 4 days a week. Do I look fat to you as well? Fuck, do I just look fat to everybody? I can't be there for 7 seconds. Will there be more games? Yeah, we always play 2 games. So there'll be one more. No, not fat, but I think if you cut... Yeah, I'm definitely going to be looking to cut. I mean, actually, I'm in the process of trying to cut, so it makes sense. Ceremonial robe. You definitely want spell lifesteal. This is... I guess this is fine. He starts his cut after this stream. Yeah, exactly. I'm not insecure, you are! Yeah, let's push bottom with Phases of Void. I think we're really strong.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Time is money.
That is indeed one sad PA. I even gave him space after the laning stage. What was he doing? My Tinker's not pushing waves. Going back towards mid. Can we fight here, guys?
Regeneration.
How much is this? 16%? 12%? That's it? Holy shit. somebody gets stunned, they will die, boys.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here. Oh man, this
We did it, boys. We did it. That sniper almost peeped me. What does BSJ name the lobbies? I name them Good Boy, because my lobbies are good boys. Now they're BSJ in-houses, so if you guys want to get in, we do prioritize subs, but nobody, or we prioritize people that haven't played yet. So you guys played first game, then we're gonna try to get new people in for the second game. And they're called BSJ in-houses. They're on EU West. The next game will be single draft. You guys want to do single draft or all random? I feel like single draft is better.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle
You're standing by? Nice. Make sure you're on the Discord because that's where the passwords are posted.
The enemy's middle barracks.
I'll give you guys a chance. Like after this game, I'll show you one more time what the deal is. I'm just like running away for all of eternity.
It's a killing spree.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Morty, watch out! It's a killing
Oh my
spree!
god! Ford!
Wubba lubba
Ford,
dub
around the
dub.
team.
Oh,
He's now
mega kill.
dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
Ah! Oh shit!
The enemy's bottom
I thought I was dead for sure.
fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen.
Yes.
What are you buying?
Freeze.
This life steal is like fucking pathetic. From this neutral.
We ride the updrafts.
Money changes hands.
Okay, boys, one last fight. We need a chronosphere for all chronospheres.
Ice and fire.
Be ready.
You might have wards here.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Double trouble.
This is quite the build. He has 2,300 health at level 23. Oh shit, our lion's about to finger Poor Scream, a man after my own heart.
Oh, no, mega kill!
This is easy.
Wait, no, hold on! He's unstoppable! Crap, Rick, he's unstoppable!
Double kill.
They're trying, I gotta give them respect. I feel like if we feed a rapier, this game might actually become hard.
Ah, Morty. Can you smell it? The smell of freshly slaughtered bodies.
Fuck it. Who cares if it becomes hard? I love it when it's hard. No!
Whoa, mega kill.
Nice, we got him.
Haha, mega kill.
Ah! Fiddlesticks.
Can you smell smell it? The smell of freshly slaughtered bodies.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh God!
I don't know. It's pretty tight.
Give PA the rapier. Give it to him. Let PA have it.
No, oh no, oh no.
Oh, man.
Let him have it.
Enemy's middle tower has fallen.
That was very tempting not to pick it up.
Oh yeah, that's good stuff. We're gonna go and buy a ghost scepter there. Highly recommend ghost scepters for all. They have 2 rapiers.
My whiskers, that's good stuff.
How do I get in the in-houses? It's through the Discord.
God's gift to the world.
Through Discord, so you can see it here, and within the Discord, there's the in-house lobbies, in-house password, sub-password for lobbies. That's where it is. This game just got interesting. You guys think they're gonna have a nullifier as well? Okay, boys, let's get them. I'm just smoke it up. Does PA switch the rapier to physical? If he's smart. Let's go get him, boys. Let's get that. Let's go towards Void since he's not here.
Ice advances.
Place a ward up here.
No two ways about it. Yes.
You see Pudge?
We strike.
Die, Rubarzon, die!
Shall we? After you.
Man, that sniper hits hard. Why is that? The counter. Oh, you almost fucking died, bruh. Woo. Close game, close game.
Nice bait. They won't have slots for nullifiers if we give them enough rapiers. That's true.
That's some nice girth there.
He monster killed.
GG. GG boys, GG.
I'm wondering if that's an actual way to play Jakiro, to like build an early Maelstrom and then just build spellcasting. You probably can't go bots though, that's probably a bit too greedy. Okay guys, we got time for one more game. But I mean, that's just how many we actually normally play.
Does that work? Yeah. Okay, we'll go to sub password first. We'll give it to subscribers. Please, if you already played the first game, then wait for the... Please don't hold off on the second game unless we don't have enough people. It is under Europe West. We're going to do single draft for this one. Oops. Okay, so we only had one sub who was not able to get in last game. Okay, cool. That is the password. You need to pick up your fiance. She can wait. Get in here. Okay, we got 2 more slots, everybody. 2 more slots. Lobby doesn't show again. I'm not sure what to say to people who say lobby doesn't show, because obviously these other people have found it. Egotist, there's already people here, or like you were already in last game. I would have been able to get in the last game if I didn't search arcade section. I see. Okay, we're going to kick Egoist because he's not welcome here. I'm going to go to the bottom again, swap the teams around, or balance shuffle. Okay, I join in. They need to make sure to search under EUS, but these are things that I'm saying. Chicken was here last game, was he? I mean, I already started it, but I didn't recognize that name. Oh, he was already in. Chicken, man. Come on, dude. Is it considered stream sniping if I'm on your team? Yes. Time to finger some bitches. Fist of death. We're gonna go for the carry lion build. We're a support, but we're gonna play carry. Don't worry, guys.
10 seconds remaining.
Like, we're gonna support this guy in the early game, and then we're gonna wait for him to die one time after we accidentally pulled when we shouldn't have, and then we're gonna farm. Your lion will never be as powerful as mine. That's some fighting words right there, my friend. Those are some fighting words. Oops, I pulled. I'm sorry. I was busy killing the small camp. Sorry, bro. Okay, so the question is, how do we get there? You know, how do we get the right item inventory here? Double wave, time to pull. You guys are funny. Should we literally do that to this guy? Nah, we're not gonna purposely suck. We'll only suck enemies, not our allies.
Forward.
It is probably Midas, huh? This should probably be a fairy fire. I don't know why I have a clarity. Maybe I just was seeking some clarity.
Verily. I go like the devil.
This will go away. Midas equals attack speed, which equals more harass. Active equals less creeps to deny for enemy. These are all true. True thoughts right there.
Onward. Steady now. 30 seconds until we are tested by combat. Why not? It's not time yet. Yes. Yes.
Who do you guys think their carry is? I feel like it's Mars.
Where's the fight? The battle begins. Time for strong-arm tactics. To hell and back. Why not? It's not.
I'll give you one badge. I have one already. You can take it.
Oh, hell yes. Oh, yes.
Ow!
Onward.
Look at this fucking space, bro.
I'm under attack. Yes. I go like the
Probably supposed to be landing with this guy, but I really want that pull camp available so I can pull. Nah.
Forward.
He seems to be fine though.
Verily.
Okay, it's available. We're good. Actually, we're gonna buy the ring of regen first.
Yes. Why not?
Oops, I'm pulling.
Verily.
We talked about this in the fucking coaching session.
Oh man, they just got some of that first blood going.
First blood. And a point well taken.
To hell and back. Onward. Forward.
Man, I was trying to like get just the range and stack it, but
don't you
please tell me I didn't fail stacking. Oh my god, I failed stacking. Holy fuck.
Wubba lubba dub dub!
Lubba dubba dub dub!
Oh, hell yes.
Good job, Drow.
To hell and back. Onward.
I literally failed pull. I failed both aspects of that pull, guys.
Why not? Yes. Verily.
I think they're gonna get loaded.
Prowling.
Dude, hit it with me, dude.
Oh, yes.
Push the lane a little bit so I can pull.
I go like the devil.
He's not. Okay, never mind. I can't pull yet. Let's try to push the lane a little bit.
Yes. Oh, hell yes.
Yeah, it's not really good that we're sitting in under our tower like this.
Yes. Why not? Forward.
Dude, how did I not stack this? Did he block it?
Yes.
Oh, he blocked it. I see.
Where's the fight? To hell with you. Yes. Hell bay. Onward. To
Amateur.
oh yes.
Silence all.
Spike. Prowling.
Hey, watch out! It's a killing spree!
Oh, hell yes. I grow like the devil. Yes. Onward. Yes.
Killing spree, whoa!
I've got a power.
Violent Chimp is a violent man.
Where's the fight? To hell and back.
Violent man.
Feel my claw. Oh, hell yes. Yes.
Can I suck him by default?
Let's not give them the Vegas again.
The what?
Next mid to Pylon.
I go like the devil.
Oh, he's dominating!
Lanes are lined with the likes of you.
Yes. Forward. Verily.
Be quick about it. The middle tower is under attack.
What's going on here?
Oh,
Ah,
yes.
Mr. Creep. Is my like mid shitting on them or what? Oh, it's a mid witch doctor maybe.
And back. Lionize. Yes. Verily. Onward. Why not?
Another triumph.
That devil to pay. I go like the devil. Yes.
A little peculiar.
They're attacking your top tower. Will they never stop?
Coward. You will pay. Forward.
I said yeah. What's going on? Coming?
Yes. Yes. I'm under attack.
Ah!
Wow.
A bubble from the void.
Ah!
Whoa, look at it go.
Ravage! Yes, thank you! There's no way he was actually trying to hook me, I'll be honest with you guys.
I step into your future.
Oh, I have double wind lace. Whoops.
Oh, yes.
Don't worry about it, guys. Ignore that. Nobody saw that, actually. You guys never saw a thing.
Yes.
Oh, he's dominating!
Who let me have fun? Good question.
Verily.
You guys didn't see anything. Where to find this playlist? It's called Classic Hits Everyone Knows on Spotify.
Hand it over. Yes. Attack! Why not? Spike! Power pours into me.
Blown out.
I go like the
Double kill.
I'll be honest. I didn't think he had arena again. I'll be honest with you guys. I didn't think he had it. Based on the way he was playing, he juked me. Arena used, guys, and Vendetta. Space, we call that. Hey, why is my draw smoked?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Don't tell me he's one of those carry players that like smokes himself to lane.
I've been to hell and back to hell and back. Prowling.
Silence afflicted.
Yes.
Stun him!
I didn't want a mana!
All we need now is a wardrobe.
I didn't want to use that mana on the precious stun mana. Oh, I forgot I'm fisting bitches. Holy shit, I forgot. I'm like a fister now.
To hell and back.
Your top tower is under attack.
Why not?
All hands to the top tower. It's under attack.
What's going on in this game?
Yes.
Why?
They broke through at the top.
The hate for Lion is palpable, boys.
That's 5, baby. 5. There's no accident anymore.
I'm not gonna lie,
This isn't an
people
accident
play
now.
really reactionary in these games, I'm noticing. I'm wondering if that's a low MMR thing, or if that's a BSJ in-house, BSJ got arena to help him out kind of
I
thing.
used to play with a streamer that just tanks every spell. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I do for the boys.
Crush me! To hell. Punch your ticket. Yes. Knuckle under. Forward.
Actually, no, I don't need that TP. I already have him. How much does this do? Why am I one-shotting range creeps?
More power.
Am I missing something? Why am I one-shotting range creeps? Oh, because I revived.
Bottom tower.
Fuck.
Why not?
I didn't even... I forgot about this fucking innate, dude.
BSJ, can I get help?
I'm cooming!
Have we done one?
I'm under attack. Yes. Spike.
Oh, fist his ass! I want to fist their asses. Am I gonna get solo arena again? I'm ready.
Yes. Yes.
Ah, that was my Midas, bro. That was my Midas.
Fresh meat.
Pudge, stop taking my fucking job, dude. That's my job to get
He's
arena.
unstoppable!
Not quite as slow.
That makes sense, Harpake. That actually makes sense.
Cannot hold me.
That in-house players are overly aggressive or overly passive and reactive, but in in-houses they're overly aggressive because they want to because they're tryharding and communicating. That makes sense.
Forward. I go like the
Something tells me my Pudge hasn't bought a single ward. Wait, buy it a sentry actually. That's better than nothing.
Here's all you need of hell. Yes. Prowling. Why not?
Can we smoke up, Void?
Yes. Oh, hell yes. To hell and back.
Where's my Void Spear? What's going on?
Oh, hell
Okay, we'll go around mid, boys.
Why not?
Oh boy, killing spree.
Oh jeez, it's a killing spree!
Wubba lubba dub dub!
Ow! Woo!
Yes.
Enemy's middle tower offline.
Not even close, boyos.
Oh, yes. Onward.
Invisibility.
Punch your ticket. Yes. Verily.
The lack of communication in this game is really something. Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Oh man, this guy's dominating!
Yes. Verily.
That's part of the fun of these in-houses is, you know, people are actually communicating. Is there a ward?
There's a sentry at least.
Yes.
To know.
To hell and back. Mine.
I think I'm gonna die mid.
Oh, hell yes. I go like the devil.
At last, we've destroyed their top tower.
Clear that wave.
Why not? Yes.
I think we just back. Pango doesn't know how to drive, boys. I'm out of here.
Double kill.
Hell's fury. Verily. After them. Where's the fight? Prowling.
Void Spear, let's get active in this game, you know? Let's be aggressive. You know what I'm saying?
Come in.
Why am I never seeing my Void Spirit?
Come in.
Oh,
You guys know what I mean? He's just like never here.
Never mind us.
to hell and back.
Hey, Tommy.
Onward.
It's fine. Still play on the ward.
I go like the devil.
I don't think smoking's bad.
My impact.
I don't really like this smoke.
Yes.
They're all missing.
Yes.
You gonna fuck me too?
I go like the devil.
Whoa, killing spree! Ho!
Such strength is mine. To hell and back.
Does he think just because I have a Midas I can't stun people?
Onward.
I'll take that.
Yes. Battle rages. Why not? Yes.
It fills me with nothingness.
No.
Oh, the guy ran too fast.
Verily.
Oh, no blink, no blink, no blink.
Oh yes.
This is a really good chase. We should keep going.
Either. It doesn't matter.
Wubble up a dub dub!
Oh hell yes.
Song's a banger.
Prowling. Cross my path. Verily.
Oh, yeah.
Oh hell yes. To hell and
Uh-oh. Run, Pango!
rage of a mage.
Nice.
Onward. Yes.
Sire has wisely chosen to fortify their own structures.
Devil.
Wait.
Oh! Got him with the right clicks.
My pride.
Split the uprights, he splits them!
Forward. Prowling.
BSJ is gonna do these sounds IRL someday. Your mom loves when I make sound effects.
Fresh mate. Why not you?
Eat so fast, all I got was drunk. Down the boy.
Change his hands.
Put that round my shoulder. High, high. Feeling that I belong.
To hell and back.
Be someone. Be someone. Be someone.
Dark hell with you.
You can take it.
Attack! Fresh mate!
And live in the suburbs. This is one of my mom's favorite songs.
Prowling.
We were driving in your car. Speed so fast that I felt like I was drunk.
Why not?
Out the boy, run to that round my shoulder and hide.
Forward.
Could be someone.
But not gone.
This is Witch Doctor God. The Grizz. Lion's on our team, dude. I got my detection coming.
Yes.
I am stupid.
Yeah, you are stupid, actually.
Yes.
Any new philosophy drops today? The game theory video was great. Philosophy drops. I mean, the #1 motto for me this month has been realizing that the smart people know what not to do rather than knowing what to do. And I've just realized, like, how many things in my life I just shouldn't be doing, you know? And most problems, I feel like, are because you have too many things you're doing that you shouldn't be doing, rather than things you could be doing that you're not doing. You know what I'm saying?
To hell and back. I'm under attack.
Nobody important died, guys. Get out.
Hell's gates swing wide. Fresh mate. Cut and run.
Andre, you're bothering me. Every time I'm like, I have a teammate in front of me. And then he's just gone. In other words, doobie 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 doo. True.
My rage returns me to the living. Prowling.
Why did my Pudge TP here? The moment you start focusing on your teammates' gameplay, you get so pissed, actually. It's so interesting.
Onward. Yes.
Like, I'm just, like, naturally more pissed because I'm, like, focusing on the fact that my Void Spirit's playing really passively. And my Pudge just TP'd on my lane like that.
Fight.
But there's, like, nothing wrong with what they did, you know? They're just playing Dotes. And I'm getting pissed about it. For no reason. They're just playing an in-house. We're all chilling. I'm gonna have my Ags soon. Do you guys know what I mean, though? Man, I would have really liked the Whisper of the Dread.
Oh, yes. Verily. To hell and back. Prowling. Forward. Oh, yeah, not yet. Yes.
We're coming, Void Spirit.
Yes.
I have no mana at all.
Onward. I'm under attack.
Holy shit, I cleave so hard. My cleavage is massive.
I go like the devil. Yes.
I wouldn't want to be in that middle tower at this moment.
Oh, hell yes. Here's all your
middle tower is under attack.
Forward. Oh, hell yes. 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 Onward.
Oh, Rick! He's dominating now! He's dominating!
Our enemies have no bottom tower. Let's press on, shall we?
Get him, boys.
Advance.
Displaying their usual lack of imagination, they're going straight for your middle tower.
Verily.
Blast it! They're after your middle tower.
Prowling. Why not?
He's too good.
Yes. Prowling.
Another trial.
Was he diving on me or was he diving to farm the camp? I actually don't know.
Why not? Verily.
Fresh meat.
Mega kill. He just mega killed.
I'll put the squeeze on you.
You need Echo Saber? Okay, we'll go Echo Saber.
It seems Dire has chosen to strengthen their structures.
Feel the
Push Max here.
rage. Oh yes.
Man, he's cancelled.
Oh hell yes. Get away.
Hey, are we just not killing these guys? Holy shit, we're all dead.
Onward.
Where's my other two guys?
Oh hell yes. Illusion rages.
Let's push some lanes, boys. Top lane, I'm going bottom lane.
Hell's fury burn. Prowling.
Your middle tower is under attack.
So tempting to just finger the wave, so it just dies
The
instantly.
middle tower is done for. Pay full attention now. Blast it. They're after your middle tower.
I go like the devil. To hell with you.
Be quick about it. The middle tower is under attack.
Yes. Verily.
You can tip it up with two times.
Yes. Why not? To hell and back. Forward.
The fuck? That was so much damage.
Where's the fight?
Displaying their usual lack of imagination, they're going straight for your middle tower.
That devil to pay. Hell's fury burns. Ooh. Nakalanda.
Whoa, initiating killing spree mode.
Yeah, they somehow have a ward there that I'm missing. Not sure where it is.
Life is all
We're gonna need a BKB.
We've destroyed their middle tower. Onward.
Get out.
No arena. Okay, guys, when I'm alive, I have extra spell amp. Let's fuck them up. Nyx was there? Ah, yeah, probably Nyx scouting me. I really want to go harpoon next, but I think I need BKB for this fucking Mars. Let's go, Pudge.
Still got my pride.
Let's be aggressive.
Have a smoke?
My smoke is cooldown because I'm a noob.
Oh yes.
Ha! I'm sensing a particularly clever strategy at work here.
Pudge is so fucking slow. What?
Stars fall, and then I'm not.
Oh, I did a mana after the impale! Oh no!
Morty, quit acting like a detective.
Didn't have mana.
To hell and back.
structures are fortified.
I'll put the squeeze on you. Why not?
I need some mana
The
regen,
enemy's
boys.
middle tower has fallen.
Can you fight us? If you see this.
None of that gives me mana regen.
Yes. Spike! After them! Feel my claw! Verily.
I need to drop the Echo Saber for just a bit.
Radiant's courier. How do you say it? Ah, yes.
Oh, hell
Sleeps
yes.
with the dishes.
I almost sold that on accident.
Forward.
I don't think I can get rid of this Kaya. Maybe I have to get rid of the Midas, actually. Oh, that sucks, though. That's the attack speed.
Yes.
Maybe I'm just not a support until I get my harpoon.
Where's the fight? Onward. Why not?
Let's get them, boys. We're strong. Yeah, we got that item coming.
Hell and back.
Okay, yeah. Let him get resources.
Yes. I go like the devil. Yes. Prowling.
Can you walk in front?
hell
I just don't believe they can kill you with me behind you.
Roshan is gone.
There you go. Okay.
Nice.
Go to the Radiant.
Fight them mid.
Battle rages.
Maybe we can kill this Phoenix.
Next behind you.
Oh my god! Four in a row! He's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
Final power dwarf. You thought to tame the lion. Die, reborn.
Hit that with me?
No, not so fast, Forty, because he just mega killed. It's a mega kill now.
This is funny looking. Oh, my Echo Saber was in my backpack.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
I need to get resources.
Tower is under attack.
Okay, we'll have our Echo Saber. We'll have our harpoon now. What position was this? Missionary, my friend. Always finger during missionary.
Yes.
Zenithur, thanks for the Twitch Prime, dude. And Moostradamus, thanks for the 9 months, man. Or 34 months. Hog.
I go like the devil. Cower! After them! Yes. Oh, yes. Verily.
Ah, blocked.
To hell and back.
Ugh. We can smoke up, boys. We're strong. Void Spirit's useless anyway.
Niks hier, Liebes.
Where's my Pudge Blink?
Oh, Rick! He's dominating now! He's dominating!
Why did I take my Pudge so long to blink? Guy doesn't have a beat yet. Your shard gives you your ult thing back.
Damn. Whoa, killing spree. Oh!
I'm not using it.
There are some things.
Oh, jeez, he's
Doesn't matter, he's clicking the shit out of these bitches. Dude, our smoke broke and my Pudge had brain lag. This guy's not a fucking 15k player. What the fuck's wrong with him? I'm kidding.
Progress. We've dropped that top tower.
Shard lets you suck
Now
them.
I see what they want.
I'm gonna lay some preachings on my girlfriend next week. I'm gonna tell her as a message from God. That's generally how I think messages from me should be framed as. Messages from God. Our drow is fucking dead.
The bottom tower has fallen. Nothing good will come of this.
I might actually just kill this guy. Lol. Holy shit. Kaya Sanj might be good? Oh yeah, for the mana reduction, right? Yeah. Does my Pudge have bots? No, it just looked like he bots on a creep. That's a fucking Ice play right there. The bait TP play. Oh, that's nice. Mana saved there. Is this for subscribers? This is for... So subscribers have first dibs, but generally the lobby does not fill up with just subscribers. Usually it's like 3 or 4 subscribers and like 5 or 6 viewers. I don't know what, like non-subs, I guess. I don't know. I never know what to call them. Plebs. It's my level 25. Oh, it doesn't synergize with this build at all? That sucks.
Money changes hands. That devil to pay.
Can you send this up? Right? So Niks here.
Onward. Where's the fight?
Dude, I hit for 700 damage.
Prowling.
Fuck.
Die at mud. Verily.
Oh god. I thought I was gonna hit him with the impale first.
Mega kill. He just mega killed.
I literally fingered myself, guys. If you guys ever fingered yourself so hard, or fingered somebody else so hard that you effectively fingered yourself, that's what just happened there. Will there be another in-house after this? No. We do 2 in-houses all the time, or every time we do this, which is every Thursday we do this. It's 2 games. 2 games. You put the pinky into stinky, bruh. I did, bruh. I did. I did, bruh. Or shizzle my nizzle.
This was your greatest success.
You gotta respect this Mars for being Mars carry in this game. Oh, Nyx! Nyx, no!
Hello?
Dude,
Can anyone hear me?
the thing is,
It's a
nobody
killing
buys
spree
Ghost
over here.
Scepters, do they? Like, they're all dying to drow and they just don't have any Ghost Scepters. So here's my observation in these in-houses. Do you guys know to buy Ghost Scepter this patch? Like, are you guys aware Ghost Scepter's like a 90% of games as support item. I mean, I'm not actually playing support, but like,
Radiant structures are fortified.
it doesn't seem like very many people buy Ghost Scepters in these games. Maybe that's why Jug's so good at lower MMR, because people are like, yeah, Jug seems pretty good at lower MMR.
Oh, yes.
Probably because nobody buys Ghost Scepter.
Verily. Where's the fight? Yes.
Don't worry, guys. We're getting to our timing here. We have priorities more than ending this game.
To hell and back.
I'll take that.
What? Oh, hell yes. I've got a power grip. Where's the fight? I'll put this. Here you die. Mine. Oh, yes.
That was funny.
I grow like the devil. Forward.
I was just placing a sentry on the high ground. No stream sniping here.
Onward. I grow like the devil. Forward. Verily.
I've almost got it, boys. I'm almost there. I want to see some big dick crits. I want to one-stop some motherfuckers.
I got Roche.
To hell and back.
Okay, guys, let's fuck him up. I've got my data Lucy up in this bussy.
I'm hit Roche. Good draw.
I stopped buying wards for fucking 3 minutes. This pudge is useless.
Yes. Yes. Prowling. Oh, yes.
No. I don't. Sure. Okay, you can have it.
To hell and back.
Come on, I have something for you. Next day.
Yes. Where's the fight?
Okay, we're just gonna go ahead and do this because we've got literally 5 fucking wards.
Yes.
The fuck?
I grow like the devil. Why not?
The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Yes.
I can see improvement in your every move.
Yes. Forward. Verily.
Morty, who was that? I don't know. It was pretty tight.
What the fuck? I'm just dead.
Oh my gosh, Morty. He's killing.
Oh, I got to insta get the witch doctor. That was worth it.
This is my journal. This is a day to remember. There was a monster kill.
Oh my god!
We should start calling this person
Witch doctor, or not witch doctor, Drow's owning. Use your shard! You can see up the high ground! Oh my god, he never uses it. Oh no.
Shit!
Worth.
Holy shit!
That's worth for sure.
Calm down, Morty. You gotta relax, Morty. I'm gonna wrap the whole thing, Morty.
What the fuck? I'm just dead, the witch doctor. Gotta consume our ags so we have slots. I'm running out of slots here. What name should we search for the lobby in what region? Does the in-house say that? Does the in-house command say that or no? Okay, I'll give the in-houses, I'll put the in-house information in that command from now on. I'll do that after the stream. Actually, I guess I can do it while I'm dead. Custom commands, in-house, sure. This Void Spirit thinks he's gonna get this farm.
Want to be in that middle tower at this moment.
Yes.
That's rude.
Onward. Oh yes. I grow like illusion.
Oh, it's fucking funny, dude.
To hell and back. Where's the fight? Forward. Why not? Feel my
Get him, Pudge! Blink hook! Nice try, nice try.
Verily. Healing yourself. Yes. Lion. Ha! Hell's fury burns.
I've got a blink now, Pudge.
No, we keep it, Doctor.
Oh hell yes.
Okay, we've got the build online, boys. The Tranquil's Harpoon Daedalus.
Our enemy has their bottom tower to speak of, so I shall not speak of it anymore.
This fucking cast, bro.
Slices and dices.
Why not?
No problem, dude. I blame you.
Hell yes. Yes.
Imagine if we lose. That would be pretty funny.
Yes. Money changes.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
What's my item here?
Devil.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Forward.
I gotta just go bots too.
Onward. Oh yes. To hell.
Pudge is tough because he literally doesn't buy wards, so I have to make sure I buy them. And I'm the 6 slotted. You guys want to bet he has like a wand in his inventory? Like he has a clay. No, he does not have any small items, so I can't flame him anymore.
Yes. Yes. Forward.
We're gonna be level 30. Maybe Octarine Core over... I don't even know. Over bots too, I guess. If you guys look for kills, I have bots too. My support Pudge is going Eternal Shroud Pog. Who was it that had an Eon disc? That was Nyx.
Arcane Reservoir. Hand it over. I go like the devil.
Problem with Carry Lion is you don't really end the game.
Yes. Where's the fight? Power pours into me. Yes. Oh, yes. Forward.
I'm level 30 Pog.
Why not?
I feel like I'm supposed to go Refresher.
Yeah, but...
Morty, watch out! It's a killing spree!
Can you push take the back stop?
Oh, hell yes. Prowling.
Oh boy, killing spree. Ownage.
To hell and back. Yes.
It's a rough one.
Oh, ownage.
Yes.
Can we kill this guy who comes this way, Dro?
Yes.
Shade.
Where's the fight?
Oh no. I thought I had finger. Fuck. My plan was to kill him, but I could have harpooned him. Fuck. I thought I had him, dude. I messed it up. Okay. We're gonna have a Refresher, though. Actually, I'll just carry a Refresher in my inventory, and then I can go pick it up. Okay. I think the Blink is a tough slot to fit, to be honest.
I wouldn't want to be in that middle.
Because if I don't have Kaya Sanj, I literally have no mana. These items are necessary for damage.
Blast it. They're after your middle tower.
We should definitely get those 60-minute neutrals. Those will help. Forgot off him. Yeah. That's what I fucked that up real bad. I think if my plan was to kill him and then TP, because I had bots too, so I TP really fast. But
it's gone. The middle tower is gone.
My Drow does have BKB, which is a positive. Okay, boys, I think we're stronger than them if we fight head on. And that's my boy Pudge.
My lion buy back for Roche fight, maybe?
Nah, not at this stage. Definitely not gonna buy back.
He's just in. Radiant
Not even like remotely set up.
Details unnecessary.
Yeah, I think we easily take the fight, just don't go on Mars. Phoenix is a good target.
This time, I've brought hell
Smoking us.
back with me.
You get in your Void Spirit? I'm sure we're good on neutrals.
I am gonna farm this shit.
Oh, I see, I see. Sure, let's farm neutrals.
Yes.
You can kill this timber, maybe.
I've got the magic touch. I grow like the devil.
Gotta farm those neutrals. Forgot about this. Oh, yes, dude. Yes. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Fuck it, dude. We don't need blank.
Nicely spent.
Let's fuck him up, boys. I'm strong as fuck. Can you blink on this guy?
Silence. Many a grave is hidden in these woods.
Verily.
Let's fucking go.
Forward.
Get him, boys. Where's the team? Why are we all separated always?
No, he no, nothing.
Oh no. That fucking witch doctor rolled shit on me.
Killing free.
I know I should respect the dead.
No! I died back! Oh no. I wanted to finger before I refreshed her, and then I just died before I pressed anything.
He's dominating.
I got greedy, man.
Holy crap, Ricky's unstoppable. Oh, triple kill.
Ah, shit. Wait, do I get like double my passive with my, the fact that I have diebacked? Okay, this... Did he buyback? He did. That's a yikes. Remember, you have Fallen Sky, my friend.
It was well done, though.
I'm just making sure you remember. It was available, so he's just lying to us. Yeah, we need to kill Witch Doctor first, for sure. That guy's owning us. Why do I have this in my inventory? Yeah, I'm up in 40 with bots too. You can look for a kill on Void Spear when I'm up. It's time to look for some kills, boys. I'm up. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Oh god, he fucked up. I'm not up yet.
Armed and dangerous. Fusion.
Please look for kills, guys.
Oh yes.
I'm looking on this way. But I don't know where Max is.
I'm gonna ask really nicely. I know I have a grief build. Can we stop jungling camps and just look for kills so we can end the game?
Oh hell yes.
I will kill anybody with you guys. I need to stop looking at my minimap and see my Drow Pudge killing creeps. I just can't do it. The thing is, I have the bots too, so I'm the one that connects. You know?
Battle rages.
So, like, it's okay if I hit creeps, because I can be there, but...
Yes.
Like, they can't be.
Why not?
And I also do need buyback.
Prowling.
No need to fight in base if they're just sitting in there. I'll TP you guys and play some wards.
Oh hell
Yeah, so I'll play some wards.
Onward.
Radiant had a
Kill
courier.
them as we didn't pick it.
They just like letting us kill Rex?
Get away!
Oh, we did it! Oh, yeah.
Morty could act like a detective.
Yes. They won't be using that middle tower anymore.
This will open.
Oh boy, killing spree.
Divine, get ready.
Ah! We did it! We did it! It's hard without break, I think. This temper takes a lot and annoys fights when I literally just two-shotted him. I love how that's the comment I read in chat, and that must have been like right before I two-shotted his ass. Oh, fuck, dude, that's so funny. I can actually see why games go so long in low MMRs. I can actually see it from this game, because I think the most important concept when it's like later on in the game is that you have playmaking potential at any given moment, you know? So I bought bots too. If I didn't buy bots too, then I should just run around my team, you know? But we're just constantly doing like 4 things on the map. So then the game goes 66 minutes, but we get to see the fucking data Lucy. So that's nice. We get to see the data Lucy. How much damage is it per finger kill?
Hell's fury burns.
Fist damage bonus. Fist damage bonus per stack 30. I see. So I get like... I had 27 stacks, so I had 850 bonus damage. That's a lot. That's like a Sven's God Strength. GG boys, sorry I couldn't help on Nyx much. Buter, you should stop being such a noob, dude. No, I'm kidding. That's the point of these in-houses. It's to have fun. So I hope you guys all had fun. I had a good time. But that is going to wrap up the stream for this week. That's actually going to wrap up the stream for quite some time. I am going to be at Dream League as an analyst for the next, like, 2.5 weeks. So I will not be streaming during that time. But yeah, I'll be at Dream League, and I hope you guys tune in and hang out with us. I think Dream League's always a good time. We'll miss you. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, I'll be back streaming in June. I mean, it's tough. It's tough being a streamer for me because I go to Dream League for 2 weeks, and then I come back, and then Riyadh's in July usually, which I'm usually a part of, and then the next Dream League's in like October. So it's like 1 month off, 1 month on, 1 month off, 1 month on. And then like in June, I'm doing a couple work trips. One trip for my girlfriend and I, and then 1 trip for work. So I'm doing a couple trips during June. And then August is like my girlfriend and I's one big vacation of the year, which is to go to the Bahamas. That's where we're going for our one big trip of the year. So a lot of stuff going on. Feels difficult to consistently stream, but always trying my best to be here when I can, guys. Don't forget to wish Mira a happy birthday. Ah, yes. It is indeed Effie's birthday today. But, yeah. My brain's pretty tired. Don't forget to enjoy life. Yeah, absolutely. No, I mean, it's definitely important to enjoy life. I feel like I wasn't really in a good headspace most of this week during my stream, so I don't want to say like I'm not proud of that, but I definitely needed a bit of a
what is not a reality check, but I needed a bit of a down to earth to myself, I guess. Maybe reality check's the right way of wording it. It was fun playing the in-house. I'm glad you had fun. That's what these all are all about. This hero seems pretty broken, man. Oh, this is Wagamama. Thanks for going easy on me in lane. Of course. I think I was just bad, but if you took it as me being easy on you, then that works out well for me. We had a great vibe on the team. That's awesome. That's actually awesome to hear. I love to hear that my viewers felt like they had a good vibe on their team. That's really nice. That's actually what everything I would hope for from this. That's pretty good, Booter. That's pretty good. Lots of banter. Nice. That actually makes me really happy. Glad to hear that, guys. Feel free, if you guys are similar MMR, I'm not sure if you guys are, but if you're similar MMR, feel free to hook up and queue together. You know, I'll be the matchmaker for my community. We are going to plan to have some features on the Discord that will help you guys do that. But it's all kind of a work in progress. So that is part of the intent of these in-houses long term. Part of the intent is to have people that find people who enjoy playing the game for the same reason they do. So some of us can escape the toxicity of pubs.
Goodness.
Wish pubs would be this entertaining when losing.
Oh, jeez, it's a killing spree.
What people don't realize is that the game really is what you make of it. And I feel like at some point winning became the only thing that people enjoyed. Like, myself included, you know? Like, at some point, people only really cared about winning. Which sucks. I feel like that really sucks.
Regeneration.
But yeah, guys, thank you so much for watching. Like I said, I'm going to be gone for the next few weeks. I might do some, like, short streams here and there. If I feel like hanging out, maybe playing a pub or two, but honestly, pretty unlikely. Maybe I'll do some like coaching sessions or stuff. I feel like I'm unlikely to want to play pubs, but maybe I'll do some coaching. But Dream League is usually a pretty long grind, so it's tough to fit in time to have any other work because I'm so busy. Usually Dream League is like 14 straight days of like 10-hour days, so. But yeah, guys, once again, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys on the flip side. Have a wonderful Thursday. Have a wonderful weekend. Dream League is in Sweden, so I'll be going to Stockholm for a few weeks. I'll miss you guys too. Have a wonderful next couple weeks if I don't see you at Dream League.
Oh, jeez,
If you guys are tuning in, I'll see you there. Bye, guys.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.